On behalf of the entire order, I extend to your highest condolences. While the last peace struggle will not come easy, efforts have laid the foundation on which such a peace may one day be built. It is to you, our most accomplished ambassador, that we entrust an assignment of utmost importance. Lieutenant Gavin will brief you on the particulars. Godspeed, Vopskin, and may the elementals watch over you. What did not give to hear of your adventures of exile over a flagon of mead? Yet I fear that more pressing matters spend our attention today, and when you're ready for your briefing, you need to only say the word. That wasn't much of a question. Your zeal is most appreciated, friend. Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand, but we've received a most disturbing report from our contact in Little Solace, the esteemed scholar of Sylphic mysteries by the name of Voice. I could not make much sense of the missive. I dare say I have seen chocobos with better crewmanship, but it would appear that recent events have struck the fear of God into the man. With few sentences like this order specifically asks us to contact the immortal flames to send to you, Lopskin. It would seem that Master Voice was quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It need not be said any threat facing our Sylph friend is potentially lethargic or downy as well. Pray me for a little while and look into the matter at hand concerning Master Voice, so. Well, what's this? By copy of every history of tells that has been replaced by the tome detailing 240 varieties of beasting feces. Oh boy, Vopskin, what are you doing here? I sent for you. Now that I mentioned it, perhaps I did. What's the matter? What's the matter, you say? A verbal peck of fondling pilfered from a little self as well as taking a brief respite from my research. You must help me, Fred. Why the Elder Fruxio to find out about this what happened under my watch? This won't be entirely unsurprised. This one's hardened by a brave one's presence. If there's one thing that can be said for a bumbling one, is a bumbling one that's strong as wrath of her friends. This one fears it is exactly as bumbling one says. The little ones that these ones are raised with care, little ones soon to sprout alive, gone, every last one. As you well know, friend, Paulings are young seals in their pre-birth state. Why, this is no mere act of theft, but self-napping at an unprecedented scale. Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there'll be no one to carry Louis' little ones vision to peace. The touch ones are behind us, no doubt. Having failed to capture Chosen One, now they would re-earn entire realm of hate-filled treasure ourselves. We must stop them. And by we, I mean brave Opus Coon. Here, you will venture into the Sylph-lands, rescue the little ones from the hands of the would-be kidnappers. Yes, 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 you must. Surveying. Looks, but does he see? No, he does not. Otherwise, he would not be looking where he is looking. That which you seek will not be found here, for this is not the idle mischief of a malevolent spirit. Oh no, this is but the prelude to a dark and dastardly plot that threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core. My name? You could call me Sylphie. But you have no wish to do so, for I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns, that is, if you know what's good for you. Very well, friend, our path will not cross again. I must hurry, yes, hurry to Lenosia before tragedy strikes again. Oh, there you're, friend. I trust you to give those nasty stilts their teeth and return the little ones to safety. What's that you say? It was not the touch ones that did the deed, and 'twas with a mysterious green-haired Miranda shared this knowledge with you? Whoever should be behind this unconscious pride. Perhaps the answer lies in one of my towns. Medicinal properties of Gobo feces. Oh, this won't do at all. Woe is me. I fear that there's more discernment following than originally existed, but where to next? Allow me to apply the scientific method to analyze the situation. The girl always said that the touch ones were not responsible for the crime, as the cells of Losales would not have a reason to kidnap their own. We can safely deduce that the perpetrator is not a self-held. Do you follow these thus far? Just to say the girl named Lenosia, that she must have trouble before tragedy strikes again. Good gods, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Pirates! Yes, pirates are still in to sell in the black markets, those scurvy, thieving scoundrels. Unfortunately for us, I just happen to have a acquaintance in the area, a colleague, I should say. He's a naturalist specializing in marine life. He goes by the name of Gaston. Primarily, I suspect because it is his actual name. You'll find him at the Drowning Wench. He often said his ideas flow almost ready after a pint of Baldear's best. The sea are angry today, friends. The waves 10 pair high. If it were a foam, you'll be staying on board if you know what's good. Huh? Now sail by adventure, you say. Send by boys, you say. Let me take me a journey halfway across the realm in the hopes of ridding myself of that barnacle-brained lover. Working for you and your bungling friend, you've got old Gaston in a good mood, so wondering what the bloody fool got themselves this time. I suppose you tell me something, they'll let her look like it was pinned by a half-strong juggalo. You'd be some kind of spirit behead and give me the details yourself. I'm asking me of baby Sullivan, that bloody halfway thinks his powers would done the deed. That sounds discouraging enough to be true. I was the doctor did not feel valuable when I spied him from her face, and man, and had just acquired a vessel. It seems to me, your heard were true. It was looking for a sail to have some amidst a pierced fog. A scholar with a face like that ain't gonna be one to judge by appearance, but I don't like the cut of this man's jib if you catch my meaning. Mighty, I didn't speak to the blighter myself. My son, Robin, had a few words with him, though, and didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. If you speak of him for yourself, you find him at the docks. Seems his adventure under the sea hasn't dampened his passion. As well as the old man's footsteps. Hey, I remember you, the adventurer who returned the necklace to that nice fisherman for me. He did return it to you. They were so nice to me after all. I just had to do something nice for them too. Whatever on you, count you. What's that you say? If I tell you about some strange men at the docks? I saw him, I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. At least, I hope it was a mask. It looked more like part of his face. He said it was square to settle with Oh, of course. I didn't remember until I saw your face. But the nice spirit said saved me. One of them was named Nov. I'm sure of it. Are you a nice fisherman? Are the nice fishermen in danger? Please tell me you go make sure they're safe and bring this with them. Tell them this thank you gift from Robin. Are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Fulvic returns. What brings my shore walking spondling back to the clutch? Orange juice. Or juicy orange. Oranges? This is a true delight. Ever since the last batch you bought, my swelling climber endlessly war. A present from the Finland's child. This pleases me greater still. Yes, perhaps a new generation, hope of peace between our peoples. Godfather, I need your counsel. Shh. You so quickly forget, soulless. Hagen does not thrash against the currents. He is one with the water flowing at the flow. Forgive me, Clutchfather. I'm Shitsbo or your Irish brother. What of him? He was a spearfishing at the Moonshade Island, and then he was gone, speared away by a shorewalker. Why? All I and my falling seek is to live in peace. Rosko, you're the first Finland's one to prove yourself a friend to my clutch. I ask you will accompany me to the Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against the shorewalkers, but I shall defend my surroundings for my life. Travel on ahead, friend. I shall swim along shortly. Over there, do you see? Since we have our feet full of these small fry, he fled clear out to sea. Oh, it's among the youngest of us. His skills are not taken form, and his limbs have been browned by the Finnish one. If he's cast in the water, he will drown like a shorewalker. I have come for my child with this one. So you have most impeccable timing, if I say so myself. So, save me, Clutchfather! All too easy. Clutchfather, no! Much for the mighty Zagan. All your prideful posturing in the end. You're not but beasts. Know your place and spare yourself any further suffering. Be strong, Clutchfather. Your son comes for you. These waters too deep for a shore walker. Leave the Clutchfather rescue to me. Return to the nursery. Tell my strong brothers to prepare to tend to his wounds. Okay. Meow. Sorry not, Omnicron. It is but a flesh wound, and worse have I suffered. No, it is the dishonor of failing to protect my child that cuts true deep. This master worker who would steal my child from me, he will answer for his crimes. Yes, I must rest a while. Well, Omnicron, you may lack for kills, but you are as much as my child as any of those who have responded. It is your Clutchfather that would beseech your aid. I know you want that. Not what a short walker means to do about, but I feel for the boy's life. I will leave this moment in pursuit, but I'm not young and my wounds are slow to heal. My son, pray rescue your brother in my stead. There is a saying among our people, the sharks that swallows a Zagan would choke on his scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper may have appeared on one side of it, I assure you, it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at the windlass skip with my spear. Even my weakened spear, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long, if it is not ready. I think you have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs. There is only one suitable location in the western Ocean. You will find our men at Alley Port. You can be sure of it. Go forth. Look strong as the suns. Your spawn brother's life hangs in the balance. Oh. Oh, this is indeed the kidnapper's vessel. Again, he comes onward what he sees, or we've been swept away by the tide. Sylvie, is that you? This couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Ah, well, I suppose matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know about our Wan left Aliborn and Pelsigo, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. First he came for the Sylphs, then the Zagan. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion. They will not stop until every beast drive have been crushed beneath. It must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop it. Who is that guy? So you saw him as well, clad all in black with a face of metal, with his red eye burning in the darkness. They call him the Ebon Claw, as those who speak his birth name are said to be not long for the world. To what dark power he preys upon the beast tribes I cannot say, only that he cannot be allowed to continue. If you should know more of our queries, seek out the Badarion at the Drowning Wench. We must move quickly before tragedy strikes again. Well, they ain't my, very beer regular, Ropeskin. Maybe you come for a pint of ale, perhaps both. Bugging me for spirit, and he tell me you didn't just say, hey, what I think he said. I told you not to tell me that, but I was just hearing a little sinister around me spine. Ebon Claw, Nazla's job, although I suggest you avoid speaking that name and prefer your head attached to your body. One of the old 5 deadly cell sources, and they always have them in my measure. Not that you like to have heard of them. I prefer to keep the shadows to smuggling, assassination, extortion. The dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Believe it or not, he started out as an Avenger, unlike yourself. Some reckon he's just the hero the realm was looking for, but doing good didn't seem to satisfy him, and it didn't take him long before he turned to the dark side. You're as strong as sure as a lad as I know, but that's why I give you this advice. Keep a wide berth, that man. I'd hate to see you end up like... which reminds me, folks, someone stopped by our lunch not too long ago asking me to see about Officer Maelstrom. I believe he says the name was a trust charge. Burlerbrook didn't share any deals. It seemed to be a matter of some emergency. You best get along to the Maelstrom command to see what the fuss is. I think the navigator, just the man I was looking to see. Remember, left there in Skirtworth, no doubt, and she leaves quite an impression. It would seem you left quite an impression on her as well. She asked specifically by name. It would seem that there are no storm brewing at the 7,889th order deck, and she reckons she needs to study and navigate, though. As for the nature of the storm, that you have to hear from her, straight from her. Folks, you never come. We got a crisis. This is on our heads here. They ain't just talking about oversized bilgerized or version of anything resembling honest work. I tell you, after all he and I did to end Zogod's reign of terror, you think he'd make the slightest effort to raise his order from the Irish end of a culpable society, wouldn't he? Well, you'd be wrong. That's neither here nor there. The reason one of you goes beyond this lot of loungers. We got a catastrophe facing all the global behind. I tell you, these days it's out of the bomb's nest into the cauldron. What's our crisis? Yeah, this course of culpable for mine just up and disappearing. I one moment there and the next they're gone. Who or what could possibly be responsible for this? He got me, folks. I thought the run would be better off, but he's good for nothing. Are you out of your bleeding gourd? The rumors of ShB and Blacanosia having escaped my ears beat my spirit away from their homes, but one question remains: why? The sound of it, you've already done some investigating on your own. I'll see that I can get out of Gigu and the rest of these laggards. What say you survey the scene of my crime? Or has an inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right from the heart of the old Cobble Dig? The 175th is friendly, a lot of you. You remember BB, no doubt. I reckon they wouldn't be stingy with information. BB? Where did he take BB? Where? Well, that wasn't very helpful. Stings, burns, steers, stings. I sent my stranger run against him, but they wouldn't do nothing. No, nothing. I saw it. Yes, I did. He grabbed BB with one arm, pressed steel against her neck. It was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was scared. Yes, too cowardly to come out of hiding. But the overdwell girl, yes, the girl with green hair. She chased him, followed, pursued him, chased him to the south. Sophie, are you there? Hi, Sophie. Oh, yeah, you're not doing so hot. Curses, these two. Don't touch me. I can set on my own. The deductions were flawless. I knew the Kubo were next. I waited to strike it. I could do nothing. As his jab, the ebon claw, I should have known. There'll be no match for that monster. My strength wanes at this rate. I must go. Just don't let her go. Oh, who's this overdraw girl? What is she doing here? Where can Kiki go to nap in peace? Quiet, silence, peace. Ugh. The bloody Alistair, I know. Now quit your blathering. The poor lass is wounded. Enough for me, please. You must stop him. Let's jab the ebon claw, sword of the underworld. He is but a blade for hire. No, another pulse the strings. Yeah, I save you strength. He's soft. Exhale. A mouth shall know Billy's madness. She dead, expired, perished, dead. Oh no, this cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Kiku shall give the overdroll girl a proper burial. Well, she's not dead. You will be if you don't stop your bloody whining. Gotta sell Liz, but she will need a healers and a nice clean blade, neither of which you'll find here. I'll go see her over to Camp Overlook. Does the overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gigu takes umbrage at your remark. Offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gigu took a bath just last year. Yes, he did. Worrying out for the girl, should be safe at Camp Overlook. Probably now should be rescuing BB from her kidnapper. My beloved BB was kidnapped by... Yes, well, what did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Kiku has 2 chunks of ore, a handful of sulfur. Somehow, I don't think that'll be enough. Besides, I have a feeling it just ain't what the riches our man is after. It would seem poor BB's life is at stake again. We'll need to move quickly, Bobskin. I need you to share with me everything you know of the man, and we'll get to the bottom of this together. we have any hope of saving poor people, we have to move quickly. That's part of my discovery. What can we do so our kidnappers means of escape? You found poor Sylvie's collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face with no way out save that from which she came. Twisted that scoundrel Fritz led you in. It was there that they ended. There was only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up. Which leads us to the next question. Just how? I got my theory, but what about you? It's the most logical solution. Access the airship could have afford our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicions were took out from the Cobalt Dig, I can promise you we will escape the eye of Commander Bull and to Camp Overlook Roscoon and quickly. Over there, Muddy had paid a visit to last Sylvia as well. It looks like I'm to deserve her rest. I reckon too, she might have knowledge to share. Well, look at the dies brought him. Let me guess. Escape the Swigs have got you running her errands, has she? I figured much. She'd never been one to pay much mind to the convenience of others. Why, not too long ago, she came rushing in here with poor lass who looked like she had allowed her lass. Like, does this look like an infirmary? I barely enough beds of my own wounded. She's lucky to have empty net. She's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier, but she's been refusing all visitors. A shy one, I reckon, but she's not going to heal if she doesn't eat it. And we can't keep her here forever. A suspicious airship? Yeah, the thing I want to look at did something about a vessel taking this guy. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew out of the east over the Strait of the Melhothor towards Albenard. As for his mind, you could guess as good as mine. Sophie? Please, no one must enter. No one. See, you do not worry, my wounds are already healed. Forgive me. When we first met, dismiss your aid. I was a fool. Where I am weak, you are strong, but it is more than strength. Your heart is full of excellence, but understanding. Is this as one you the trust those beastmen around all over? Yes, there can be no doubt now. You're the champion we seek, the champion we need. We're no match for the Ebon Claw, but you are. You must put an end to this plot before everything is lost. You'll strike the Exile next, I'm certain of it. You must hurry. Tactile to tend the chief Totolock your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me, then that I have not even told you who I am. I'm sorry, Robeskin. There's some secrets the girl must keep, but I promise you one thing. I am a friend. I shall share the truth with you before long, I promise. For now, I beg you, please trust me. Help me. Who is this, Sezu wonders, and then Sezu sees. Return to us, Welcome does enjoy the Sezu squawk, squawk! Now, there's a size for us our entire hands. What's leading back to the humble environs of Ektal? Looking to get back to the forge area? As you know, the engineer's work is never done. Even though Desu Kulan is yet breaking her own records, I wager my last propulsion design will send her higher still. Squawk! Sezu squawk, squawk, squawk! You squawky, your squawklings are. Settle down, you must. What ruffles your feathers, though? Tell Sezu you must. Attacked through war. At our logging grounds, airship struck for Feddler's neuter. It was her helm snooter struck. An attack, but we've done nothing to increase his aggression. Bravely we fought. To this disguise Feather was airship fled. The black smoke and flame dispute, squawk and joy and triumph we did. Squawk! Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless nuker was peeping and prying and peeping, drive him back we did. Squawk! Raid on Ixal logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the gods Quiver responsible. I've known them, not known them to come by spy, but Melgardalians and who? Did I hear you that, Wilson? You're in pursuit of dangerous criminal who has been traveling around, doesn't be seen wherever he goes. Doctrines who say squawk! My father's neuter, a proud Ixaly wings bound pay for this dishonor he will squawk. Our first step is to find a camera, a process in which my expertise should serve our spell. The rogue airship was damaged in the battle. If you could recover even the smallest fragment of the vessel, I'm quite confident I could use it to track our foe. Squawk! Not far from the Hills Mill. Battle is fought. Any nuker drop there, we will find Luck Neuter's hair feathers one by one. We will squawk. Is that it? That is indeed. News, Obskin. Were you able to find aught of the assailant's vessel? Oh, hello, what do we hear? A piece of airship out of Hall, is it? Let me take a closer look. Those uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. Ah, but of course, why, this is Garland Iron Horse model 1569-2. Fine vessels, though most of our goal are our lives without ever seeing one. Only a few were ever manufacturers. Haha! You didn't act too impressive, when your father is not chairman of high wind skyways, you'd have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few of his airship minutiae. I will put in an inquiry with Advisory Coulson. A quick perusal of the records should serve to identify a rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Wilson, it's been a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is real for the scoundrel he is. That the skin number you pursue pilots his own personal airship at Garland Iron Wars 1569-2. At that, it's fascinating, and the more bit of frightening. Hardly needs to be said, Mr. Vessel will be beyond the purchasing power of any wealthy as Orzins, or Courier, or whoever is paying for his service, like it has 9 limited riches at his disposal. But have faith, Oscone, some of your most capable men in the employ of high wind skyways are tracking the rogue vessel as we speak. Whoever is behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I have arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Uda. Whatever your knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime will be yours. Your foe is backed by the power of coin, but you have something much stronger at your side, the power of justice. Safe travels, may you serve the beastman's napping scoundrel his due. It's a pleasure to see you again, lad. Master Tadoramo told me you would be coming. I'm pleased to inform you that we're able to retrieve the records requested by the young master of Minimum the Trouble. I have taken the liberty of compiling relevant findings. Yes, the Garland Iron War model 1569-2, according to the records, only 4 were ever produced. A shame, really. It is a marvel airship design. Unfortunately, unrelentless attacks from Gridanian forces. Arlian forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. I digress. At the time, 2 of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, which, while the other 2 entered High Wind Skyways' own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, 1 remained in operation to this day, but the other, this is where our records take an odd turn. The records claim that it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages and sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemist. As the airship was heavily damaged, it was sold under the condition that it would be stripped for parts, yet this was but a verbal agreement, with no proof that Laughing Alchemist carried out their end of the bargain. Surface of smiles and price so low the traders would be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemist for a hilariously good deal. These are the words. I cannot be certain, but there is something about this transaction that did not sell well with me. A fugitive outside the vicinity of Emerald Avenue. What? Bloody hell, seal the game, block off all entries to the housing strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces and your beasts in chains. Sir, yes, sir. What's this, a fugitive in your streets? You there! Your reports that a beastman have breached the city gates, the prowls the streets thirsting for blood. All civilians encouraged to see the shelter indoors, although we've bring the fugitive to justice, venture outside your own peril. Beastman branding unchecked within the city walls is a frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I shall have shared all that I have to share, and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young master my regards, and tell him I'll be more interested in having a look at that new airship of yours. I haven't been found, lads. It gives me no pleasure to crush the life of your bones, but you only know you're safe for your loved ones, sliver and cur for your next fresh up yet. My heart sees true. Yes, they do. Honor hell, I am beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Don't look at me so perplexed. It is I, your brother in common in my arms, your dog of God. See the doubt in your eyes. You wonder what brings me so far to the ring of ash. I can assure you that I meant no harm to your kind. This I swear. Far from it. No, it is my own brothers in danger. Mere hashing a storm from us for my faithless foe. I still incur 2 cowardly meetings on the field of battle. I swore me here to Uda, and this was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than they called me fugitive, criminal, or worse. They claim I visited violence and innocence, when in truth I have not heard to flee. But they will not listen to reason. I have no reason to escape. I have no recourse but the kind of murder that they will have me to be. No, you must not say such things. Who are you to tell me so? It seems you've been busy since we last met, Vobskin. Do not worry for me. My wounds have healed. I can tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. You have no desire to harm innocents, and this I know. You must follow me. I know a way out of the city walls. Though we have just met, I sense honest and encouraging your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. As we reunite us for a reason, honor ally. There can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again.
The fates smile on us today. You return to the ring of ash from afar, and we are stronger for your presence. I've heard of yet of God. How you and your friend saved his life in God. I fear the faults in sending him to such unwelcoming environments was my own. The brotherhood is in your debt once more. And the horror of our mortal foe, the flame fans, was quenched by your hand. Zandarak regained a measure of peace, and yet I fear these halcyon days were short-lived. Not long ago, when Loporrits came to the ring of ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions, fighting with fury that rallied his slight frame, is quickly subdued. He quickly subdued the stronger of our kin, absconded with a bevy of hatchlings. The shame, the dishonor. Have the proud of Maja fallen so far they allowed the young to be stolen from them like a sack of potatoes? My kin are shocked and ashamed by this loss, and we are still a Maja. Unlike Ilfred's adult slaves who have not forgotten how to fight for ourselves, the brothers of Ash are warriors, and warriors do not abandon their sons. The God of God tells me that you, too, pursue the same man. Join us in battle once more, on ally, and the craven whelp will answer for his dishonorable act and feel the rage of his thousand fists crushing his bows into dust. We of the Loporrits devote ourselves to the pursuit of true martial profession. As you well know, it is enough for a single martyr to achieve the limits of his strength. No, the martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son. So does our strength grow through generations. Those quality teachings hide puissance their forefathers never knew. This sniveling cur that will break this chain does us the ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and he will answer in blood. Our ally, you and the other of God must go forth and find this wretch. Go forth in courage, and know that when the time comes, the war leader will fight at your side, and our strength will be as one, a towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe.
Our ally, I mean Jet, the God's hatred for our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass plates found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do terrible things. You have spoken to the war leader. Every moment the hatchling remains in their protected clutches of dishonored rogues who must take the fight to him and do so with speed, and yet who do not know where he has fled. Perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left you a message. She would speak with you in Uda, where I fear my kind are now welcome. We will go and hear our tale, yes. Here I thought you were one of us, Folkskin. Running off without so much as a word? Is this how you treat your friend and ally? Your answers will turn in their graves. I heard your talk with the warrior, your pursuit of foes with the likes of you, which we have never seen. A man who embodies the ends of martial professions for which we strive, only a fool would pursue him alone. On my honor as a warrior, the brother Hash, I, Lunga, would face him with you. What does this matter, Lunga? The fears of our kin were best easy by the man. If he has reached the peak of martial profession, you have only begun your journey up the mountain. And how will I ever reach my potential save by trying my skills against a worthy foe? Because I was in the trials of gods, you know. You said it yourself. You would not be welcome here. But I, a Maja within, the Mikoth without, can move freely among his people. I will hear no further challenge. Let us be out, Ferguson. This foray into the hearts of legend puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle awaits us to stir with passion deep within my soul. In God's passion, I would not lie, but wisdom is often lacking. The war leader should not be pleased to hear our true nature. Otherwise, a suitable justification for our absence. Still, when I want to steal her will, few, if any of the brothers, can stop her. See that she does not come to harm by an ally. Your friend awaits you at the gates of Nald. You come, and you bring a strong ally. This is inspiring indeed. The Sylphs, the Sagan, the Kobolds, the Ixal, and now the Amaja. Vesser could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of those War's Beast tribes, and yet all is not lost. But with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals the villains is lifted. Nazad's jab, the Evan's claw, the laughing outcomes, the mastermind behind the dark plot will lead us no longer. But first of all, soon there's something I must tell you, and someone you must meet when you are ready. Come to the gates of Thal. Listen, doubtless you wonder what this place is, who I am. Finally, the time has come to tell you what I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to the head offices of the Ash Crown Consortium, everyone's greatest preferers of all things crystal. I have the pleasure of being Shanga Mashanga, Chairman and President of the Set Corners Inn, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. It is rare that I am so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvie has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between the Order and the 5 Beast Tribes, an admirable aim I want to share. The Beast men may be fearsome of appearance and eccentric in character, but are they truly so different than from you and I? This is why I found the Consortium and purchased groups of amenable tribes in return for vital resources they require and aim to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It's not heard that this arrangement has proved quite profitable as well. If I perform these acts simply out of goodness heart, I'm likely to see my Ura citizenships revoked. All just thing aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask that you keep all that I have told you in the closest of confidence. Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Probskin. As a humble servant of Master Shunga, I did not feel in my place to speak of the Consortium's true aims. A bit too humble, I say. Though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks only recently, she has shown a remarkable commitment to the ideas we espouse. I consider her amongst the Consortium's most valuable members. She has proven particularly capable in the investigation of beastmen abductions. If you should note the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The Consortiums have been investigating similar reports from the Beast Tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time, they grew more frequent, more bold. I'll never forgive them. Never. What's going was it? You are a rare man, one of the Sylphs, Copal, Talgan, and Major, soul alike will look in the eye and call friend. Far and wide has the Ashcrown Consortium research, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we might bring this menace who prey on innocent beastmen to justice. Well, you are cause lost. We are lost. You will join us when you will soon. I think you not long ago a messenger arrived on behalf of the Momodia at the Quicksand. It seemed she would speak with you about an important matter. I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters so little. What matters is that we are one step closer to acting vengeance on our hated foe. Hey, my buddy. Hey, Rosen. These two have been asking it all over for you. I heard me see you well, Popskin. I was afraid to kidnap or stow you away on an airship somewhere. Lieutenant Scouts Week of Maelstrom reporting for duty. I meant to bring you Kiku along, but he gave some excuse about having lost his walking shoes. I'll pleasure to see you again, good sir. Thinking that my getaway experience my radio in the search of kidnap does make the trip over to Uda. Elder Frixiel and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Los Solis. I feel the overwhelming soul of loss of my departure driven the poor things of madness. Yeah, I knew it was my joy to call you. Join you. These students will join us in battle, adventure. Such allies are welcome indeed, though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles. Since we last met, I did my research into the laughing alchemists of whom Advisor Colson spoke of. Sadly, reliable information on this organization is not easy to come by. What would they stand to gain from a mass abduction of the realms of beastmen? Their motives are mystery wrapped in enigma. As the current whereabouts of their hybrid, I got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we gotta pressure a little time to stop it. Yes, it is clear the time is of essence. In my estimation, the best course of action will be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us to further coups. What will we all be in agreement? I'll pay a visit to the airship landing. By speaking to the deckers and examining the records, perhaps I can ascertain the position of the laughing alchemist's vessel. I heard of my superiors of beastmen abduction report last year. No one thought of much of them at the time, but in light of recent efforts, I reckon they warrant a closer investigation. If a friend or two of the Alchemist Guild, perhaps they'll be able to shed some light on the laughing elves and their shady dealings. I shall pursue this man. They call it the Ebon Claw. He's hiding right under my nose. I can smell it and feel it in my bones. Excellent, my friend. Whatever information will come from, we'll share with Robskin here. Now let us get to work. Our beastmen's friends are counting us. Oh, Major, I was wondering when you might show up. I've been presenting the pages of the guild register of all persons made by laughing alchemists, quoting a assortment of rare and curious ingredients. I must say, 80 hunks of rotted void-sent flesh, 20 balls of narcissus, phantasmus, 50 pounds of lost souls and entrails. As much as may shock you, friend, the alchemist ours falls somewhat outside my otherwise expensive area of expertise. An alchemist acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that sales of such items on the open market is strictly prohibited, because he knew that they would have been known to have been pulled in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the present nature of which he seemed unwilling to relate in detail. Forbidden arts, Elder Fruxio forbade me forever adorning myself with jiggle feathers again by the gods. Having the alchemist devised an elixir to turn beastmen into beast birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of a colossal proportion in our hands. There ye are, Robescoon. You'd be happy to hear that I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beast mutation over the last year. How you ask? Let's say, the Scatswigs has more than a few friends, and not all of them are the worthless Gigu and his Sora lot. Hey, Roll, here's one case that caught my eye, dated 6 moons ago, thereabout. And on your odd silk corpses on the earth in northern Thailand, cause of death unknown, and the bodies belong to Udall citizens. Yeah, I can bet your bottom gill the story would have graced the front page of Myth or Eye, but Beastmen doubtless still turned hostile and were dispatched by some well-meaning adventurers or so, amusing at the time. But recently I put this incident in a whole new light. Selves in the Thailand? Aye. That's more than my suspicions, as the whole state of body is not a single external wound, poison perhaps? No agent inquiry, but I wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent Beastman abductions. We'll just have to see what clues the other turn out and work from there. Look, the twisted, tortured streets of the city, I've tracked our quarry. At long last, I have found his lair. With the garish chambers of this place, the platinum mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misgotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demand entrance so I might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there had the gall to refuse me entry. We cannot confirm your membership without looking upon your face, milady, she said. Do come back when you have removed the ridiculous costume and have dressed a bit more formally. Costume! This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into a modern soldier. I'm ever strong and proud. I will die before removing it from my face for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I've owned. Well, Vobskin, you're more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this? You can't come at a better time. I was perusing the arrival and departure records, and sure enough, the 0 entries quickly caught my eye. To wit, numerous requests from merchants and language clearance for a vessel registered to one Mariga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemist. These entries grew more frequent over the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely to the recent outbreak of recent adoptions. Mariga, I heard the name before, and heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth, if you can, or you are willing to, say how he came to buy his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons, some suggest far worse, and some sort of even called the Deathmonger. I think we safely say that we found the man pulling the strings behind the Beastman abductions, but the question remains, to what end and where we might find him. Our friends have finished their investigation as well as Splendid. Let us return to the Ashgong's northern offices and plot our next course of action. Listen, the other have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. They share with you their findings? I see. All signs point to the Laughing Alchemist and their chairman, Master Mimariga, as being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. What's more, he has been involved in shading dealings with the Alchemist Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be used in forbidden arts. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Thailand 6 moons past, dead most likely from poison. Since that day, beastman abduction has been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. Applicants hope that it will not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they call the man the Deathmonger. It would seem that he decided to truly earn the name. Necromancy, Bobskin. The man has a mind to raise an undead army, born from the souls of our beastmen friends. We must find him at once and put a stop to this madness. You say that his hired blade has taken lodgings at the Platinum Mirage? Fortunately for us, Master Ashanga is a member in the highest standing. He should have no trouble securing entrance for us, which leaves only the matter of Luga and the dress code. I know not if this will meet your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I should not be long in due time. That's a jab. You'll pay for your crimes against my loved ones.
Will I put you in dress?
I've been keeping close watch and interest in this place. The craven cur has yet to show his face. I suspect he will cower within the comforts of his chambers. Do you speak of StB? Was she able to secure our passage within? The battle calls me, adventurer. I can contain my rage no longer. What are these flimsy rags, and what do you show them to me? Surely you're just Vobskun. I am a warrior of the Malja. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bones than clothe myself in these soft, supple fabrics. I truly must wear them?
You just put them over your armor.
Many moons have I lived, and yet never have I suffered such dishonor. With the lives of my brothers not at stake, I will rent these rags in my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. Very well, adventurer. I will wear these cowards' tatters, but you must swear on your life that none back at home here are word of this madness.
You still gotta take off your mask.
Must you gape at me so? As if my shame did not cut deeply enough already. Best not be anything else. There's something else, isn't there? You cannot possibly mean my face? This battle mask was bestowed on me by the warrior leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride. It marks me as a brotherhood of ash. You may as just as well ask me to rip the very flesh off my face. On this I shall not yield. The battle mask stays. Ah, the shame, the indignity. Forgive me, war leader. It is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection that I subject himself to this dishonor. You can just put your mask, like, on your hip or something. You are a friend, but say one word, and it will be your last. Now let us go. Our fated battle with mortal foe will waste within. What a room. I've never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace. I need a fuck. Don't look now. Do not recall something whores. Udal customs are so crude. Silence, fiend, you will pay for your crimes. Strength. This chap, we have uncovered your master's dark plot. Demonger would slay beastmen on mass to raise an army of dead, and you lend your strength to his heinous case. Oh, that nonsense? Yes, now that you mention it, I do believe this was his silly little plot. Have you come here to stop me? Nonsense? Silly? Is the mass murderer of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your child too well. You see the beastmen as a little more than feral savages. I do? Well, this is quite a surprise. I've always strived to maintain an equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. That would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. If Master Memoria would raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, he can have it. I see one thing alone. An equal. I've traveled realms 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors I have known, and yet none, not a one, can match my powers. No, it is not for fame, not for riches, not for glory I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill of the passion of facing a worthy foe in the field of battle. This smelled the sweet stench of my impending death before merging triumph, as I always have done. You see thousands die just to satisfy your depraved thirst for spells? If anyone here should be called beast, it is you. My poor misguided little girl, death is but the blissful terminus of the lives of the weak. Come, and I shall show you a sweet embrace. My friends vanished 6 moons ago. I asked myself why. What have they done to deserve such a fate? With the help of Oscar and his friends, I began to put the pieces together. Beastmen, you, Maria, will raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that could auction off the highest bidder. Why? It's a veritable license to mint Gil. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of the warriors would clearly attract unwanted attention. But beastmen, seen by so many as a scourge to the realm, yes, who means the beastmen of 2 or 200 or 2,000? Brava, spoken with such passion. If I didn't know him better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself. This one. One killed this one's friends. Yeah, okay. This is by sure wasn't human. This one will have revenge. Are my eyes to be believed? Answer me, Clawed One. Where is Master One? Where can this one find this one's friends? I could tell you, but I don't think Master Maria will be too pleased. And he's rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger is paying you, we will double it. No, we'll triple it. Would you prefer your payment in gil, jewels, gemstones, perhaps? This is no mere idle bluff. I swear on the name of my father, Chairman of the High Wind Skyways. Perhaps you've heard of him. You speak madness, but this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I've found worthy rivals after all. As Maria set forth for the invisible city, doubtless experiments have already begun. Good heavens, so the poor beasts are being transported to chocobos as we speak. We must stop them. That's all I will say. You're offering tempting a little, man. I have riches enough for the last lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome. If it is a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get, and this one will be your last. Yes, that's the spirit. So nothing less from a bloody feast of the souls and senses. Do not try to disappoint me now. I believe our business here is done here. Let us leave this place. Forgive me, Voskin. This is the second time I've deceived you. I know this one is Silva Losalis. This one's true name is Silbexio. But the Walking One Sylvia is a creation of his one's skin-changing magics. This one learned the ways and words of the Walking Ones. This one would walk among the Walking Ones and talk as Walking Ones talk. That these ones are in Walking Ones might grow to understand each other. It was felt as this one did. Together, these ones left Losalis behind, seeking out the cities of Walking Ones, but these ones... This journey was cut short. Laughing Ones saw through these ones' disguises. These ones were ambushed in Thanalan. Self-slain in Thanalan. Gods, you were one of them. Yes, this one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow that one would bring Laughing Ones to justice, and this one assumed the form of Walking Sylvie, came to this place and befriended kindly one, Master Shunga. Master Shunga is kindly one, but Master Shunga is a still Walking One. This one's was afraid to reveal the one's true face, so this one's toiled in secret, pursuing Claw one at every turn. So these vile men would throw a spanner into all our efforts in building trust with the Beastmen. Let us hurry to the Invisible City, put an end to the plot once and for all. The Invisible City, a desolate place, home to naught but the lost souls of ages long past. Why ever would this Memoria choose to remote place working its dark magics? Delos against Ghost Town of Scoutser civilization is exactly what the Appling Alchemist had in mind. Well, I just think of what would happen if something went awry with that experiment. An army undead, the beast chocobos is running amok, completely populous, so will be panic. Yes, that sounds about right. Anyway, the time for talking this through. It's time for action. We'll inform the leaders of each respective beast tribe settlements. Folks can join you at the Invisible City shortly after. And yes, I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive a Sylphic make, enhanced somewhat by one of the Bagos of the 789th Order, and then further modified by the Ultimate Pro by the Ectel 9. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all of our Beastmen friends. I trust it will serve you well. Now let's go forward and put an end to Memoriga's mad plot. Memoriga. This one's been waiting for a brave one. Disguises will veil this one's a little here. This one will remain this form and convert strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of the deadly swords in the realm, hired by Laughing Us at great cost. Still has not been an easy fight, not even for a brave one. Is brave one ready for do battle? Do battle. This one is ever hardened by the brave one's resolve quietly. Now that the living ones might be caught by surprise.
How many times do you have to stir that plot? I'm not paying you by the hour in case you've forgotten.
Forgive me, Master Memoria. It should not be long until the regions are fully dissolved, and the preparations will be complete, in theory.
What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize, I'm paying you to build me an army. Yes, it will not be long now. An army of dead beastmen at my beck and call, the greatest military force Error that ever known. Uphold riches. Untold riches. No, even the very domination of realms is within my grasp.
Just me?
Who goes there?
Then Riga, this one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here if it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about around poking her nose into my business, or did you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises? It matters not, your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete, and there will be nothing to stop me. Your laughable precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity. I don't think it's gonna take a lot more than two of you. But do not mourn their fate, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all, but do try to be gentle about it. Do not try to be gentle about it. What the?
Treacherous fiends, purveyor of the villainy, the vengeance of heaven is slow but certain. You shall answer for your treachery this day.
Who is this that dare opposes me?
I am the flame that quenches the shadow, the fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, Amuga, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams. I am Nal, the spear of the dark depths, Clutch Brothers first and warriors second. Quack! Zezu Totolok, Echo 9, I am. How to count, Ecto 9, know not. How to fight, Ecto 9, know well. Forfeit your life is.
This one is Frixio, elder of the Little Saul. Stopping one's crime against the little ones will not be forgiven. Pigman, Gigu of the 789 is here, and Gigu has, forgot his line, slipped his mind, drew a blank, forgot. Now, what does this do again?
Together, we are the Beastmen Alliance.
Ye gods, those sparks almost took out Gigu's eye, burned, blew up, took out an eye. Gigu told Bago to go easy on the saltpeter. Everyone stayed, profiting other one's misfortune had come to an end. Return capture ones restored at once.
As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me, ye fools sealed your fate.
You're just gonna stop me with 2 bodyguards?
Quack?
Oh, and this guy, I guess. And so the stage is set. Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
You bested me once, but this time you shall not be fortunate. Feel my spear, sure, whore walker.
What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them all! Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your reacher's memory, I fight, but not for you.
Yes, the hatred and fear consume you. Come at me, let me taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace.
It's like a baby. Xenos. This is the distraction these one needs. This one will go off and find the capture ones. Brave one must take Skelk Bomb and destroy the cauldron. Uh-oh. And I spin. Probably try a little harder, but it's okay. They're level 17? Why are they level 17?
Oh, what have you done? The cauldron is made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it? 5,600,870,000 killed. You've ruined me. Ruined me.
Yes, yes, let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me, excite me, delight me. And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall, shore walker. The battle trot pop, call me to the fray. Lend me your strength, elder. You sad fool. Shield?
Walk. Now this time is. This you must take. And here comes Necro Boost. A push, a shove, a boost.
This feeling. I grow weak. The world around me grows dark. It was after it. It was the super friends that were going to deal with him. In the end. Another bomb? Nope.
Oh, where do you think you're going? That's my airship, you fool.
I shall remember this day, my friends. You have proven yourself worthy rivals. Do not think you have won. No, I shall return to have my revenge. So it just becomes like a random filler villain.
Oh, what's this geek who thought his bombs were all gone? Used up, depleted, gone. Oh well, here goes nothing.
How good is your throwing around, Gigu? Oh.
Team Rocket is blasted up again.
Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authority by the Ashcon Consortium. This must suggest Laughing One goes quietly. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing One this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on one's misdeeds as rots in jail.
My army, my fortunes, everything gone. Brave one, no, brave Obuscoon. This one has no word to express the depth of one's gratitude. Omnicron, Flaxio, is everyone watching? Laughing ones are no more. Finally, after so long, everyone can rest in peace. This one's been watching Silbaxio. Yes, watching very closely. Other one? Other one remembers this one? How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silbaxio left Losalis as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy, yet deep down this one knew if anyone could survive the harsh world outside the forest and build peaceful walking ones, it is Silbaxio, strong will and pure of heart. Silbaxio was long for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silbaxio back to Losalis as a hero to all self-kind. Other one's too kind. This one is not strong. This one is... Say no more, Silbaxio. This man must treat strength for the journey home. Brave one is friend not only to these ones, but the guild ones, and winged ones, and skilled ones, and furry ones. It is the brave one that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This one learned that what can be accomplished when one's all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one's forever in brave one's dead. This one would return one last time to the Astral Consortium. Brave one will come too, yes? Welcome back, Fosun. I was Sylvia when we first met, and it is as Sylvia I would express my gratitude now. When I left Losalis behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and a heart filled with wild fancies. You, her people, and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, I guess it is only a matter of time we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Marika's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in New Dawn. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind, I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shunga and you. I saw a man and beast working together, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely, it all came back to me. It would not be easy. Perhaps my dream could still be achieved. I was reading the battle at the Invisible City. I know now more than ever that this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all that would look beyond their differences, join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. I know not if our path will cross again, but I know this Erode is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Voskin, and thank you. Uplander comes at perfect time. Deft Arm was just here looking for Uplanders. Something about new busy deals with Deft Arms who would be making busy deals for which Deft Arm is needing Uplanders' aid. Must be big busy deals, thinks Striped Dogs, because a Deft Arm was running here and they're like wild weird beasts. Uplander is master to Deft Arm. Yes, Uplander should make a quick feat to village of Walkie Bucks. Help people. Click, click. Master, you return. Not a moment too soon. I have come upon a tremendous opportunity to further expand our Adventurers Guild. I would seek your aid in seeing it to fruition. I was consulting with Vidolfnir some days ago, when she spoke to me of another tribe that might benefit from our services. I believe she called them, Muggles? Muggles. Something like that, at least. As she said, these fur creatures make their home in the Churning Mists, where they now toil day and night to rebuild a great and ancient plot. With the aid of the dragon event, surely such an industrious tribe would have much in common with myself and my compatriot, very much indeed. Yes, I simply must make the acquaintance of these, what are they called again? Muggles. Ah yes, Muggles. I trust that a great adventurer like yourself is on good terms with these Muggles, Master. You will introduce me to them, yes? Clicker. 1,000 thank yous, Master. The success of our guild has brought much prosperity to our colony, but a true hero does not rest on his laurels. This is a lesson I have learned from observing you, Master. Yes, one of many. Master and student, striking out adventure once more. My heart pounds in anticipation. Let us make for Training Mist without delay. I shall rest you there. I have never been above the clouds before, Master. This is simply breathtaking. So breathtaking. They said these Muggles are curious creatures. How do they stay airborne in such tiny wings? What purpose do those glowy spears hatch your heads serve? Very curious indeed. At any rate, if they are in need of adventure, I'm happy to offer them my aid. Popo? Well, you introduced us to a people of yours, you say. I thought I was your only people. Could it be that I'm not as special as I thought I was, Kupo? Not a people in the art of crafting, but adventure, and like myself, he's not of your kind. Calling me confused, but if this people of yours can lend me help to lighten our load, I see no reason to refuse his aid, Kupo. Well, what are we here? Those hard scales, those claws, that puny body. Are you some kind of lesser dragon, Kupo? Like, I am no dragon. I am certainly not lesser. I am the death arm aloft at Bath. An adventurer come to offer my services in return for due the recompense. I will perform any task you desire, no matter how perilous. What say you, my Moogle friend? You don't look like any adventurer I've seen, but hard workers are always welcome at Omnicron. That said, we are a community of builders. If you lack crafting skills, I feel I can only offer you menial tasks, collecting rubbish, cracking Kubo nuts, etc. It is not a glamorous job, but if someone do it, Kubo. Collect. Very well. Consider your Kupo nuts as good as crack. Did you see how quickly he agreed to take on these tedious tasks? I've taken a liking to this one already. We have to bear a very special welcome for his return, in true Moogle fashion. But I was going to tell you, there isn't one a word of you, Bobskin. Why don't you pay him a visit? Now, I must be off to prepare a special surprise for a new friend.
Hey, guys. Oh, Loveskin, it is a pleasure to see you again. I see that it's not merely the Moogles and the Dragons who hold you in the highest esteem. Yes, I knew you were different from the moment I first laid eyes on you. You will indulge this old man once more. There's a small favor I ask of you as well. It concerns our mutual friend, O'Day. But it seems Gullenbursty has taken him under his tutelage in hopes of teaching him to roar like a mighty dragon, but the little one's efforts have yet to bear fruit. I tried to reason with him, but why? As his own admission, even the greatest dragons often need 100 years to muster their strength, but the stubborn lad was having none of it. He insisted that he could not afford to wait. For you see, he means to show off his roar to his dear friend Mogson, and he has recently learned that Moogle are not blessed with the longevity of dragons. He made me promise to keep this a secret from Mogson, but he said nothing of you. Might you be so kind to offer him a few words of encouragement? I'm certain they will carry more weight coming from a brave adventurer than a mere artisan such as myself.
Oh, Bulbusku, what brings you to Bear Lace? Let me guess, you too have come to watch the puny, pathetic old day bring disgrace and dishonor to his native dragons everywhere. Ah.
That was all something you might do to lift his spirits.
Bulbusku, of course you speak true. A proud dragon does not stew and sulk where there is work to be done. Just watch. The next time we meet, my roar will be as mighty as the first Vigar himself. I do hope Glenbusty is not cross with me for running off.
Oh, days back to the old self, you say? It warms his old man's heart to hear it. I knew I chose the right lad for the job. Truly, he sounds model dragons, Moogle man alike. Speaking of which, your people has yet to return of his nest. I'm sure he won't be much longer, but in the meantime, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. Why not warm yourself by the fire while we wait? Uh-oh.
My arms ache fiercely, very fiercely. I thought I had long since left this shell-breaking busy work behind, but it would only seem crafters are trusted with important tasks in this place. Do not ask me, mind you, what those important tasks might be. These Moogles spend more time flying about and pulling each other's palms than doing anything as resembling actual labor. But forgive me my griping, Master. I will go report to Master Mogson. I am done with my task. The rocks that litter your plaza will plague you no more, and your Kubo nuts are cracked and fit for consumption. Do you have nothing to say? I said that I picked up your those accursed rocks and cracked every last Kubo nut. Everyone! surprise! Did my oh-so-clever creation fool you? Your extemporary assertion tells me that it did, Kubo. I planted the fur hair by hair, and added a few tufts of cloud mellow to make the palm float. I dare say it's the lifeless as I am, Kubo. The only difference is that the hammer is in the hand, but no one notices, Kubo. Yes, I can say without a doubt this will go down in movie history as one of the manga's most prodigious pranks ever. Oh, and good order, by the way. Next time we have some brothers and he's picking up our Kubo and he's cracking loose, sure, he'll be the first one to be called, Kubo. I've never been so involved in my life. I toil and trudge from dawn till dusk, and you repay me with this mockery? I take umbrage at this. Great umbrage! Whatever is the matter, surely you've heard it. It's through our clever pranks that we will show our appreciation and affections for our friend. Enough! I came here to lay by late as an adventurer, not play errand boy for a group of slackers who wouldn't know what hard work was if it came up and ripped those ridiculous pops off their heads. Slackers? I'll have you know that we Mogmenders have restored Barlays to a glory it has seen in generations. You take that back, Kumo. Take it back this instant. Friends, you must come quickly. Glen Busty has gone mad. Oh, like he nearly torched an unwitting Temple Knight. I escaped with my own life.
What is this? A dragon seized with anger? Bodes ill indeed. Come, Mogson. Must look into this at once.
Thank you, Dragon. No, the death armor not falter. Wherever you go, Master, I will follow. Lead the way. So what is meaning, Glen Busty? You promised to keep our lay safe from harm. Now you will turn against us and our friends, Kubo? Have mercy, Glen Busty. Surely these men who have done nothing to incur your ire.
Something is grave in this. I see naught but pure animal rage in the dragon's eyes.
Please stop this, Glen Busty. I beg of you.
I owe you my life.
What in the name of good king happened here, Kubo?
I'm not entirely sure myself. Just rather seek Glen Busty wisdom concerned to restoration. I've heard when all of a sudden we were set upon by a masked man brandishing an imposing firearm. Glen Busty was struck by a bullet in the course of the battle, after which the man made a swift retreat. Just when I thought we were safe, the dragon turned on me with a terrifying gaze and unleashed a mighty roar. Next thing I knew, I was lying right where he found me.
Inconceivable. The Glen Busty I know would never have such mindless savagery. This mass facility did something to our friend. I just know, else he suffers for his deeds. Well, calm yourself all day. If we put our palms together, we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Now, why don't we two go in search of Glen Busty, Kubo?
Not so fast, my dear Mogson. You must tend to this man's wounds, and besides, it would be unwise to dash off without forming a proper plan of attack. Let us return to Barlay for a moment and consider our next course of action in due care.
Well, one thing is clear. There's no time to be bigger among ourselves, Kubo. We must put our palms together and figure out what has become of Glen Busty. Indeed, every reason except that he turned on us of his own accord. We must find him, free him of his madness.
Indeed, we must, little one. Yet, we must also find out precisely what fate had befallen our friend, and what we might do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous indeed. I believe our first course of action should be to track down this masked assailant, and we might ascertain the truth behind all that has transpired.
Wise counsel indeed, and yet that sounds like a positively perilous proposition in its own right, Kubo. Who might we know that would be up to the task? What was good? I was the aid of you and your deaf-armed disciple, Kubo. Pray, pursue this masked marauder and find the truth behind the madness that's taken Glen Busty. Now, this is a worthy task for an adventurer. Mark my words, my Kubo friend. Master and I will track down this mysterious and dangerous foe. Thank you, Kubo. Might I suggest that you start by asking around here in Bell's Night? Perhaps some of them have heard or seen something of the man we seek. As for myself, today we will see what we can learn about Glimbusty's current whereabouts. Tarzan may warble you to watch over the possible way away.
I would suggest that a graybeard like myself can offer naught else to your cause. But I jest. Rest assured that you will not find a single stone out of place on your return. Go in safety, friend the Moxon.
At last, Master, a task worthy of your skills. Let us split up, see what we can learn about this masked villain. I shall question the Muggles in this area. Would you be so kind as to speak to those gathered around the mountain? We can meet up here when our tasker does. Share what we have learned. Did I see a masked man, you asked? Did I ever? Cool. He strode in brandishing a fearsome firearm and then started picking off lots of dragons left and right. Then the coast was scary, dashed off towards old Gloom Bursty place. Oh, why didn't I believe I prefer my pawn attach my head? Thank you very much. If you're going to go out, I encourage you to be very, very careful. I don't know what he's up to, but I can assure you it's no good.
Well. Garrelash.
That's meant to rise on. In exchange for words, for that matter. He asked me if I knew any particular ancient and formidable dragons there, as our dragon the Glimbusti. Glimbusti's been attacked, you say? The free take me. I do hope that wasn't my fault.
I see. So, it would seem this masked marauder set his sights on Glimbusti for his power and puissance. Interesting. Very interesting. From my own questionings, I have learned that our quarry has since been sighted from somehow. It would seem he has already left the churning mist behind. We must give chase, yes, and return to the surface. On the way, I will pay a brief visit to Losas Vath. I will share this news with the storyteller and see what wisdom he might share with us. And with that, let us see whose legs are faster. I shall race you there, Master. Death Arm? I have not seen him. Could it be that the one mind once again calls out to him? But no, even were it so, that one's mind has grown too strong. Still, I worry. Pray find him, that our mind may rest easy. Okay. Forgive me, Master. On my way to Losas Vath, I found Ryderrock here in distress, surrounded by the one mind. I did only what an adventurer would do, what any adventurer would do. Dog! Dry Dog was hunting for Nanta eggs when the walking buck, calling themselves the One Mind Sneaky, stepped up from behind and started shooting their shooty sticks. Death Arm came, saved Dry Dogs from the becoming holy cheese. There was something strange about these One Mind, Master. They were not the One Mind I knew, the One Mind you have seen. They strike with perfect precision, but these ones, they set upon us with a savage and almost uncontrollable rage. Strange. Very strange. Now that Death Arm mentions that Dry Dogs heard some sound before a walkie buck's attack. It went boom. It was not the boom of a walkie buck shoot sticks. No, it was much, much scarier. Dry Dogs heard it from the forest as well. Did you hear that, Master? There can be no doubt of it. Our quarry is up to something here as well. We must make for the forest. Yes, to Tailfailer. Worry not. I will tell the storyteller that we are safe from harm. Please go visit the Marschamp and see if all is well. I will join you with all speed. Deathfire looks as happy as Drydox does when she finds a trove of Nunga eggs. Drydox is happy for Deathfire, but worries for his safety. Uplander will be careful too, yes?
Oh, look who's back. What brings you Tailfire, friend? That Death Farm got you another one butcher book chase, I reckon.
We chase something far more frightful than Chocobos, Marschamp. I come to have the Muggles of Malcolm. I ask you, have you encountered a masked man brandishing a gun in the forest?
Right, indeed, as much as I like to say otherwise. See, this man's been making quite a name for himself in these parts, and it ain't a good one. I had the misfortune of running into him myself not hours ago.
He came here, you say? Where did he go? You must tell me, Marschamp. I must know.
Listen to me, that farmless and all. You know what's good for you? Walk out of here the way you came. Forget anything and everything you heard about, saw about the man. The man you're after is an adventurer, not one of the nice ones of your master here. He's nothing short of the most ruthless assassin that Ronald's ever seen. A cold-blooded killer who ever made a job too dirty or dangerous for his liking. Nor one he has failed to carry out without legal profession.
An adventurer, you say? Why, who better to pursue this man than master and myself? Yes, this is our duty, our calling.
Did you hear a single bloody word? Sometimes I don't even know why I'm blood. You try.
Worry not, Marschamp. Your words of warning have not fallen on deaf ears. I am the Death Arm, and I must do what needs to be done. Is it not so, Master?
If you're itching to get your head blown off your shoulders, who am I to stop you? Your man was last seen heading for the western highlands of Orpheus. Just don't come crying to me when the 100 becomes the 100.
Thank you, friend, and worry not. Between Master and myself, we will be more than a match for this masked Venice. Mind you, Master, I do not wish to rely over much on your aid. I accept this job from the Muggles and intend to see it done with my own hands. That said, I will ask you to accompany for or support. You understand, yes? Excellent. And with that, let us be off to Orpheus. Perhaps our friend, Gentilo, will have some news for us upon our arrival. Yes, surely he will.
Tis you, forgive me, but a pressing matter requires my undivided attention at the moment. If you need something of me, pray return tomorrow.
Please listen, Gentilo. I have pressing matter requires your attention as well. Yes, very pressing. On behalf of the Muggles Omnicron, we have come to Orpheus in pursuit of a certain adventure. He wears a mask on his face and wears a pistol in his hand. Perhaps you have seen such a man?
Seen him, you say? Aye, I got a glimpse. I arrived just in time to see him nigh blast the head off one of my royal men before commandeering our brand new man cutter and flying off in it to the fury knows where. You forgive me if I'm someone who scrimped and saved a little going good master and waited a month on end until this vessel was available, only to see a spirit away from us the same day. All the while I could do nothing but look like a helpless halfwit. At least emerged from the episode unscathed, which is more than I can say for my subordinate. It serves him right, though. Maybe when his wounds heal, he'll think twice about picking a fight with a hardened criminal in a Halem tree wine-induced stupor. You heard me right. Rigorous Masker, no, that man isn't one to be trifled with. I know not how well these Muggles are paying you, but highly doubt the reward is worth your life.
This is not matter of coin, but one of trust and duty. What is an avenger worth if his words counts for nothing? Nothing, I say. Yes, the Death Farm will see this job done. Now tell me, which way did the masked man go?
You have spirit, I'll give that. Adventuring sounds to be a thankless job, but I wish you the best of it. Your man and my mana cutter were last sighted heading through the Sea of Clouds. Do try to stay alive, won't you?
Thank you, friend. And worry not for me. The Death Farm has the courage and conviction of 100 of your men. We will see this merciless marauders brought to justice. You don't suppose this masked man truly is as dangerous as our friends suggest, do you, Master? I can help but feel like they are underestimating our abilities. Now, let us convert it into a private and form a plan of attack. What say you, Master? Reaching the Sea of Clouds is as simple as traveling northeast and hopping on the back of a Kongamaro, but whatever should we go from there? Is there anyone that this is the end of my aid us in our quest? The Vanu? On the island of Okegunku? Naki? These names sounds are unfamiliar to me. To have wanted to trust and friendship, but to try I have not so much heard of it, let alone see once again. I'm beside myself with admiration, Master. As you devoted people, I am eager to earn their trust as well. To the Sea of Clouds, Master. I shall race you there.
I got captured.
Oopsies. Master, you must save me. I just arrived at these shores with those monstrous bird creatures captured me. I think they mean to eat me.
You honor us with your return, Moscow. We will celebrate your arrival with a great feast. Look here. Funny, Omura Kampa stumbles into our camp. Trapped like a clumsy paisa falling into a sinkhole. A strange one it is, but surely tasty. Bring shell cracker. Linu Vanu shall knead its meat into specialty cat's foot stew.
Please own you, my friend.
Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, Volskun. Linu Vanu owes you apologies as numerous as the stars in the night sky. Release the Netherring's bite-sized friend at once. I see, Linu Vanu shares your struggle and your pain, wishes you he could be aid, but such a person is not known to Linu Vanu or Gundu. Deeply sorry is Linu Vanu. It is with shame and heavy heart that Linu Vanu speaks of his own worries, but Linu Vanu fears for his sister. Linu Vanu departs Okegunkunaki in search of ideas for new dance. Linu Vanu waits and waits, but she does not return. Linu Vanu fears storm clouds are brewing.
Master, if the masked man is behind this Linu Vanu may be in danger. Very grave. We should go quickly, yes?
Vobiscoon and Apprentice are like shining sun to chase away the clouds of Lino Vano's anxious heart. If Lino Vano knows his sister, you will like to find her in Vorsion Siron. Go in safety, my friends.
Thank you for saving, Master. I'm unfamiliar with this cat's foot shoe, but I would prefer not to be chewed up all the same. I must say, I find these Vano somewhat intimidating. Anyhow, let us be off to whatever it was.
Oh, Voscoon, your presence there felt like a gentle breeze on a summer's day. Whatever brings you back to the home of Vano? Oh, but if that isn't the most succulent-looking Omurakamba Linumani has ever seen.
How many times must I say, I am not a Wamura anything, and I am most certainly not to be eaten. I am vast Death Iron, and I am an adventurer. Please tower, Master.
A thousand pardons, friend Deatharm. Lunavani's nose was deceived by your most inviting aroma. Do not worry. You are safe with Lunavani. That's it. I fear I have seen and heard nothing of this masked man of whom you speak. Lunavani did not mean to cause brother to worry. Lunavani simply came here to practice a new dance. Lunavani will show it to you, but she fears that there is not much yet to be worthy of showing. But of course, surely you have encountered a new dance in your travels, Voscoon, a dance unlike any seen by Gundu or any your kind. If you know such a dance, pray show it to the Lunavani, that it might be as a lightning bolt of inspiration.
Show her a dance she has never seen. Any dance with you?
No, those motions do not move. Luna, surely you have seen more exotic dance, one that I've never seen.
I would just do a normal dance, don't I? Yeah. Dance you've never seen. Is sure the same dance, don't drop dance? Dance you've never seen. That's not really a dance. Liva? Oh, she looks like Manorville, doesn't she? Wait, I'm confused. Is this a true question? Interesting. Oh, she wants a specific dance. Oh, is it Mugo dance? Ah, of course. Heaven's Words. You have to realize we have went to a lot of exotic places.
Yes, vigor and vitality well within the Lunamani, like a font gushing skyward from the earth. This is the boat of inspiration I've sought for so long. With this, Lunamani will create a dance that will go down and come to history.
What is this with this dancing? And you, Master, forget these overgrown birds. I have thought you of all of you will understand the seriousness of our task. We're never going to find that masked man bouncing around like fools.
A thousand pardons, friend. Neither Voscoon nor Lunamani meant to offend. We sympathize with our plight, but pray understand that to we Ivano, dance is not foolishness. Oh no, it is an act sacred as life is death. If it does not help you in your quest, Lunamani is sorry, and yet...
Shh, Master, over there. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but if my eyes have seen truth, that is...
He's gonna be a returning character? Alright. He's gonna be the Team Rocket for the Isla Tribals.
I knew it. It's him. You there. Who are you? And why have you done with Golimbasti? Berthy.
Hmm? Can a man not enjoy a bath in peace? You still have your sable mask? What the? And again, I know better than to expect common courtesy from beastmen brutes, even those who are wont to travel with more civilized types. Well, now there is a face I never thought I'd see again. Though I suppose you would say the same of Ananza's job, wouldn't you, old friend? Maybe you've come to throw and delight me for time's sake?
I ask you a question, vile rogue. What did you do with the dragon Gulen Bursty? You will give me an answer, or the Death Arm will beat one out of you.
A brute and a beast you may be, but you have spirit. If you did not repulse me so, I might almost like you. Here is my answer. I did my job, and nothing more. A simple task to skirl the churning mist for a mighty dragon and pierce his heart with a single bullet. A bullet that will warp his mind, twist his heart, destroying any semblance of the noble creature he once was, until all that remained was a brute consumed with pure animal rage. A beautiful thing, is it not?
What madness is this? The hearts of others are not yours to control.
Here's words coming from one of your kind. Go back to your hive, Nath. You were never meant to possess a mind of your own.
You know nothing of me. I am the Death Arm, an adventurer just like the master who trained me. I have tracked you, I have found you, and I will see you answer for your deeds.
Oh, but my ear must be playing tricks on me. For a moment that I thought I heard the woodless Endling say he was an adventurer.
Silence! I am more adventurer than you will ever be. Now answer me this. What master do you serve, and what does he mean to do with Gulen Bursty?
I serve some imperial lackward whose name I could not be bothered to remember. A fool's coin is worth as much as any man's. You see, and they tend to part with it more easily than most. Now, would you mind lowering your weapon? As you can see, I am unarmed, though I suppose I should know better than to expect decency from an animal.
The Death Arm is no animal.
I fancy gun you have there. Oh, too easy. Didn't your master teach you not to trust me?
You do not fight with honor.
You're a quick learner, though not quick enough, I'm afraid. Now, we know what this can do to a dragon. I wonder what it would do to a Nath. Looks very Azazla.
I'll leave Linuvani alone.
Or Vanuvanu, or even... Oh, yes!
No, leave my friends alone, or I will rend your flesh for your bones.
Yes, let me taste your fear and your hatred, your rage and despair. Despise me, abhor me, delight me.
Who goes there? Who dares intrude on Gundu lands?
Just when I was starting to get in the mood, perhaps we might enjoy ourselves another way. Why my arms say? Oh dear, it seems your friends aren't so friendly anymore. Well, do have fun killing each other. There's somewhere I must be.
Quickly, Bobscoon, join Linuvani. Together we will dance them away.
Boy?
I love playing Lalafell in these moments.
Nope, that didn't work. Oh,
Sora does not reach them. Lunavani knows not if she is ready, but there is no other way. Watchful is going to watch and move with Lunavani.
One dev arm. Join the moves.
What matters to taking this? Forgive us, Lunavani. We meant no harm.
Lunamani knew she could count on Vobscum. Even without practice, Vobscum's motion watch Lunamani in perfect harmony, like we are brother and sister from the same nest. Vobscum, Lunamani, Nether, and Gundu dance as one. Different beings we are, but together we lift each other to new heights and shine radiant light through darkness. In honor of this, Lunamani will name her new dance Moonlift Dance. A fine name, would you agree? I mocked you, but your dance has proved stronger than I could ever be. When confronted with my greatest challenge yet, it is I who made a mockery of myself. Forgive me, Master. For all you have taught me, I could do nothing against our foe, and he has eluded us again. Whatever shall we do?
Do not lose heart, friend. For now, let us return to Okegundunaki. Brother is surely worried about us, and Lunamani will put his heart at ease.
Whatever shall we go now, Master? Shall we go after the masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the master he serves. Or perhaps we should return to Mogham and share what we have learned with Master Moxon? Doubtless he is eager to know. Oh, did someone call? Well, look who we have here, a cuddly little gaily cat and a fledgling chick. Have you wandered from your nest to join Lunamani and our friends in dancing our new dance? Cat? Who are you calling a cat? I am Master Moxon of the Mog Tenders, the renowned guild of craftsmen Mughals that prepared the ancient plaza of Barlays. Perhaps you have heard of us, Kabul? Oh, I am no fletching. Do you not see the resplendent spells? I am all day, a mighty and powerful dragon, cower in my wake. Oh, just what are you supposed to be? Why, I've never seen such a portly, pudgy bird in my life.
You do me too great an honor with your words, friend. My cheeks turn as red as the fiery sunset. I am Lunamani of the Gundu, and I bid you welcome to Okegundunaki.
I do think he meant that as a... Never mind. Master Moxon, oh, the day. What brings you to this place?
We travel far and wide. Over mountains and across the skies in pursuit of Gulin Bursty. Our journey took us here, but just when we thought we had him, we evaded our paws, Kupo.
We may have lost him, but we have now found you. I dare say today is not a total loss. Speaking of which, how did you and your people fare in your search for the masked man? Were you able to learn the truth why you did to Gulin Bursty?
What like a twist and warp the hearts of dragons and beasts? What a positively frightening proposition.
The mere thought of it makes the fur on my back stand on end, Kupo. We did catch up to Gulin Bursty, but he was even less receptive to our words than before. He only let out a muddy war and then soared off to the northern skies in a rage. It was almost as if something were calling to him there. As much as it pains me to say, I fear he has maybe gone for good, Kupo. Preposterous. Gulin Bursty was the kind of noble as dragon as I ever know. Surely there is a way to reach him and restore him to his senses. I must agree, all day. I saw it with my own eyes, I did. When Master and Lunamani danced together, the rage of Madagundo was quick to subside.
Yes, Vali. Of course, this is true. A dance that can reach your heart as Vanavana. Surely there's a way to call out to your dragon friends, too.
That's right. I know not yet what it might be, but we must try. Gullimbursty has clearly been summoned to some strange land by the masked man, the Vile Master. We must set out to the northeast and hurry to his side.
Wait, friend. You do not know what lies northeast of here, yes? It is Us's Law, the land of nightmares where all Vanus are forbidden to tread. It is with great shame that Lina Vani Ali says she can accompany you no further, and after all hopes are sent for Lina Vali.
Think nothing of it. Nothing at all. This was a task for Master and I from the beginning, and Master and I will see it done. Isn't that not right, Master?
Such powerful words, Gopal. I have utmost confidence in you, and with that, I do believe I'll be heading back to Malcolm. My hammer is made for crafting, not fighting after all.
You are going home? What foolishness is this? You care for your friend Gullimbursty, do you not? Surely there's a way you could be of service without fighting any way at all.
That's right, Mogden. I thought you were a friend of the dragons, to Gullimbursty and to me.
I am sorry, but you'll be better off without me. You must believe me. Go on. That Moogle had no shame. It would seem I was right about him after all. He's a lazy do-nothing, a slacker, nothing more. I know not what awaits us in the strange land, nor if we are up to the task, but as adventurers we must press on with courage. Yes, great courage. You fancy your wings faster than my Kurgamaro? O'Day? I suppose we shall see. Last one to us is lost run Lankaneg.
Ah, you think that overground gnat of yours is any match for the wings of a mighty dragon? Prepare to taste the sting of humiliation!
An island made of metal machinery? It is strange to me, Master, very strange. How are we to find Gullimbursty in such a curious and foreign environs?
Worry not, my fearful, faint-hearted friend. This land may be unfamiliar to you, but not to me and my kind. Yes, I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. We need only stop one and ask politely if they have seen aught of Gullimbursty. Surely it would not be averse to lending a fellow dragon their wisdom. You are fortunate indeed to have come to you here, are you not? Yes, I dare say you are.
Oh dear.
What is the meaning of this? My fellow dragons turn upon us one after the next while listening to a word I have to say. It is as if they have been driven mad like poor Gullimbursty. Is there no dragon that will listen to reason? Of course, Tiamat. What did I not think of this myself? Yes, I understand about power torment and all, but I'm sure she would not averse to helping a future mighty dragon such as myself. Let us be off.
I, the child who doth walk with my father, will bring thee and thy back to my forsaken abode. I see thou doth travel with a child of my own. Speak, child, what dost thou seek to visit me in my lair of desolation and woe?
Oh, great mother of the dragons, many a tale of your suffering and sacrifice I heard from my friend Vobskin here. Understand your agony well, truly, I do. I will let you return to your torment, but my friends and I were just wondering, might a dragon by the name of Gullimbursty came this way? He's a friend of ours, you see, quite large and red and...
The name is not known to me, but yes, child, I have seen that friend. A sorrowful sight he was, tearing through the skies, racked with wrath as if his mind were no longer his own. He is not the first, and I feel he will not be the last. It would seem there is one in these lands who wields an ancient power, one that can bring even mighty worms to keel.
The curse it all, is there nothing we can do? Is Gullimbursty's already lost to us?
Abandon not hope, my child. The mind of a dragon is not so feeble as that. There is yet a way to bring your friend back. This I can assure you.
Oh, but how? We have tried everything, and to no avail. What else there we can do?
It's simple, child. Thou needst but call out to him with a roar summoned from the very depths of thy heart. That, and that alone, will stir your friend's heart. Return him to what he once was.
But No, wait, I see. When we last saw Gullimbursty, I called out to him with words, but mere words could not reach him.
Thus sees true. Now, tarry not in this den of woe, but fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, and to thy friend's side, free him from his misery, and leave me to my own.
I shall do my best, thank you, Mother Tiamat, and please try not to suffer too much, won't you?
I cannot help but feel like we could have shown a bit more compassion to the poor dragon, but I suppose we have had a little choice. Yes, little choice. In any event, we know our destination now, so let us be off.
I'm reminded of days long past, when my own were yet young, go forth charter man, and as this young one might be spared a similar fate. She's gone now.
It's cool and bursty, and he's not alone. Come, master, let us make that villain pay.
I'll tend to dance at him.
That elegant technology for you. One clean shot and even Mighty Dragon will be brought to heel. Now that I need only fit this neural link about his neck, and he'll be my royal dog ever at the beck and call. Then the fools at the academy will know. They will gasp in awe and hang their heads in shame and chagrin until they die. They will rue the day they underestimated Durasmalsoritis.
Golden Bursty, can you hear me? It is I, your proud pupil, O'Day.
You villains, what have you done to Golden Bursty?
Followed us here, have you? That's almost impressive. As for your friend, he's simply taking a little nap. Fortunately for you, I might add.
Ooh, who are these intruders? Did you lead them here? Never mind. I'll triple your pay. Exterminate them at once.
Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll decline. Why, you've already given me something of far greater value. This toy, for one, and some most amusing playmates. What say you, Beastman Adventurer? Will you face off against your dragon friend in the battle to the death? Feel your wounds, taste your tears, and fight until your puny buddy can give no more? Oh, nothing would delight me more.
Well, what do you think you're doing? I hand over my bracelet. Without it, I...
Bye, whatever your name was. Roasty.
Stop this madness, Golden Bursty, I beg of you.
Stay your hand, master. There is still good in him. Through the anger and rage, I know his mind is fighting to break free.
Yes. Can't dance by yourself, though.
Golden Bursty, please, you must listen to me.
I say, Golden Bursty, stop this at once, Koopo. Toasted.
Moxon, no! Golden Bursty, return to us, please.
Please? What is this place?
Golden Bursty, thank the heavens. It was my war that brought him back, and yet Moxon say it is not so.
You are the one who did this to me. I'm just as happy to do it again.
Not if we have anything to say about it, right, my friends?
Curses.
Once again, my marvelous mannequin comes to the rescue. Though I must say, I was hoping to make a more dramatic entrance, Kubo. I, for one, thought was most impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, friend Moxon, for coming to our aid.
Another mockery and heroes of the shed a tear for you. You owe me an apology, I say.
Forgive me, my friends. I did much thinking, and while the importance of tradition cannot be ignored, I could not very well send my truest friend into the eye of the storm alone.
Yeah, if ever been a rainbow of hope when sucker to our friends, it seemed only fair we returned the favor in kind.
We can't fly, you know. Multiple of us. For a gaggle of brutes, you have been the most entertaining diversion. Enjoy your victory, sure live as it may, for I shall return, and you can be sure I will not forget this day.
Not so fast. I do not call myself the deft arm for nothing.
To tell the truth, I followed you all the way here, concealed myself in the magic so we Mughals are want to go. You see, Kubo, I realized the only way I could help you was with my pranks, and to see our fellow first had to deceive you. You forgive me, yes?
Without your pranks, we would not have triumphed today. I'm sorry, very sorry for ever suggesting it was any less than a remarkable art.
Oh, thank you, Kubo. And the way you shut down the airship, pray forgive me for asking an adventure of yours to go to haul rocks and crack Koopa nuts. Well, now, if we are all going to stay around, heaping praise on one another, do not forget it was none other than I who brought Cooling Bursty back to us. Moxon, you saw the most triumphant mighty roar, did you not?
After Gulling Bursty roasted my mannequin, I was so frightened that I averted my eyes and plugged my ears for the rest of the battle. Did I miss something cool?
Did you miss something? I've had managed to roar you into oblivion, you noodle-brained Moogle.
I owe you all a debt of gratitude this day. Many years have I lived, and never have I seen so many multifarious beings come together for a common cause. It inspires me to strive for the same. And you, Ode, it would seem it was your role to free me from my madness. You have grown strong, and in so short a span. Impressive indeed.
Just you watch. In another 300 years, I'll be bigger and stronger than you will ever be.
Now I will welcome that day. Young one, now let us bid farewell to this accursed land and return home.
Fear not. If you don't remember the way, Gulin Bursty, stay close to my side. I'll see you home safety.
Shall we return as well, Master?
My friend, if you're not in a great hurry, push out over at Gundu Naki on your way.
feast we have planned is long overdue. I dare say that now there is all the more reason to celebrate. Let's dance until the stars give way to the sun and back again.
All of Lununaki waits in eager anticipation to see our moonlift dance. If Obuskun is ready, Lunavani is ready as well. Let the festivities begin. Come now, my friends, let us dance like this dance together, that we might build a double rainbow to span the skies. Leave it to me, Moomogos know a thing or two about dancing. Come to think of it, this dance seems somehow familiar? Come on. Well, what? I fear these legs are not made for dancing. Clumsy they are, very clumsy. That was a feast and a dance for the ages, my friends, and never would this day have come if it were not for Obskern of the bonds he has forged from Monk. That's all. May they ever hold strong. And of course, Kabul, let us stand together, learn Valley, and make mirth and merry for many years to come. And we are happy as well to share the art of pranks and artifice with the Vath, who understand us also well. Just you watch. Next time I'll devise a trick so devious that it will make the palm on your head spin. They can spin, yes? Master, it was an honor and pleasure to adventure with you once more. I thought I knew the world, but I see now that it is wider and vaster than I could have ever imagined. Still, I feel I have seen and grown much through this journey. You will always be my master, but I feel as if, little by little, I'm becoming your peer. Forgive me for being forward, but might I call you Obskun from time to time? Obskun, most impressive name indeed. Clearly, you were always destined for great things. Yes, very great. I am honored to call myself your pupil. Until next time, until your next adventure.
It's just the perfect amount of tomfoolery for me.
Master Probus, Hancock sent me to look for you. I'm glad that I found you so close by. He said he needs to meet with you, but wasn't clear in the details. I suppose he'd rather explain to you in person. Would you mind taking a moment to speak with him? He's over at the harbor. Thank you. Just make your way to pier number 2, if you please. I'll let Hancock know he can find you there.
Obskun, my friend. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming to meet me, though I confess I knew you would. You are such an agreeable sort, always ready to help your friends and close acquaintances. There's no need for such facial exertion. My request is a straightforward one. As it happens, I've been asked to escort a few members of the Alamigan Resistance on a tour of Kugane. It seems they're interested in seeing the fortifications that have allowed Hingashi to thrive as an isolationist nation for so long. I've never met them, and it occurred to me that the presence of someone such as yourself, who has an established rapport with the Resistance, might smoothen our introductions. What say you? Good to hear, particularly as they'll be here any moment. This guy. By my estimations, they should be disembarking just about now. Aha! And right I am. Esteemed members of the Resistance, welcome to Kugane. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, and I will be your guide to this fair city.
I appreciate your coming to meet us. I am Alpa, captain of the Vildina Gatekeepers.
I am Joman, Alpa's second in command. Pleasure to meet you. Is that you, Vopskun? Fancy meeting you here of all places.
What a pleasant surprise. Are you here to show us around?
Now that is an excellent proposal. Miss Alpha, I am certain the two of you would feel more at ease seeing the city with someone you know. Don't you agree, Vopskun? In that case, I should leave the role of the guide to you. Meanwhile, I can secure accommodation for our guests. I get the feeling you didn't have much choice here, there. Sorry about all this.
If it's alright, I'd like to visit the castle first. I'm eager to see its fortifications. Beautiful.
It does look nice, but I can't imagine it's much use as a fortress. Too decorative. What unusual attire. I can see you're not native to Kugane. May I ask where you hail from? What, Connie? That tale is real? Are you a mermaid?
Don't be absurd. I am no mermaid. I am a
Ananta, sir. There are many like Alpa in Alamil, our homeland. There's no need to be alarmed. Ah, so you are of a Western race then. Pardon me, I jumped to conclusions. I can be somewhat dull guarding the gate here. It can be somewhat dull. Particularly as only an utter fool tries to break in, so I sometimes let my imagination get the best of me.
It's alright, and no offense taken, but if you have a moment, would you mind telling us more about this castle? I'm curious as to how a single guard at the gate is sufficient to keep it secure.
Of course, I am no expert. I will gladly teach you what I know. Consider it an apology for my rudeness. The central keep that towers above us is a complex of strategic make, incorporating minor defense elements. As you can see, the most prominent part of the facade features irregular openings from which to unleash a variable hail of arrows or musket rounds. We call these sama, and they make it nigh on impossible for an enemy to approach from the front. Similarly, those unlucky souls who attempt to scale the walls are like to be met by tumbling boulders or boiling oil released by those manning the many brachioses. Should one somehow manage to infiltrate the castle proper, he will find it a trial to get out again, for the pathway inside are like a maze by design.
You think something could be so elegant in both form and function? I'm impressed.
All that said, the castle has been taken before. Not too long ago, an unscrupulous sort named Kageyama and his underlings managed to sneak in during one of the Byokyo galas, taking advantage of the stream of people entering the castle, which mainly goes to show that all of the clever defenses in the world mean nothing if you fail to check who's coming through the front door.
A most instructive tale, thank you.
I had a feeling I would find you here. Your accommodations are ready. Since your journey was a long one, I recommend that you stop for a soak in Kurenai's famed hot springs before you continue your sightseeing. I can personally vouch for their efficacy in soothing body and soul. In that case, how could you refuse? That's settled then. Just make your way to the Bokairo Inn at your leisure, and I must return to the Ruby Bazaar, but I've ensured you that you will find everything in order.
My first thing in hot springs. I hope you join us, Vopskun.
She really is like a fairy tale mermaid come to life. The other fathers are in for a surprise. Bathers?
This thing is spectacular. I've never seen anything like it, and to think that we can just go right in. I wish I could show it to Gales, though it might be safer not to. Anyways, Adromin went inside to change ages ago, but it doesn't seem like she's coming out anytime soon. She does wear an awful lot of armor. Why don't we take a look around while we wait for her? There's no harm in that, right? Seeing it has only made me want to get in more. Normally won't mind if we meet her in the water, right? So, let's go unless you need some time to change into your bathing suits as well. I hear it's customary to wear one, at least in Kugani.
I guess it's just for, like, the, I don't know, RP or whatever. I don't have anything remotely resembling a bathing garb, which will be a degenerate and bathe in my battle armor.
This feels wonderful. I'm so glad we came to Hingashi. It is nice to proper relax once in a while.
Look here, is that a mermaid? Oh.
Tail, those scales, unmistakably a mermaid. I can't believe they've been real this whole time, and right here in our hot spring.
This is ridiculous. I'm clearly no fish.
I suppose people who've never seen an Ananta just don't know what else to make of you. Well, I never mermaids in the bath. Did someone say mermaid? What's this? A seeker? And one with most unfortunate features at that. As unfortunate as your manners, I would say something about the creepy mask, but working the face beneath is even worse. Now, am I meant to believe that you don't recognize me? Not as Java. You certainly have the look of an warrior. Perhaps my legacy has not yet reached whatever drab little corner of a realm you call home. Yes, on closer inspection, I can see that our far eastern friend simply mistook serpent for fish. Not that it matters for my purposes. Of course, I can hardly believe I came upon a convincing substitute so soon. That's enough of your leering.
What are you doing? Get your hands off of me! Alpa? I swear, you masked maniac, have you done something to Alpa?
It's funny, I thought only to make a bit of coin on my travels through this foreign land, but it seems the beasts and I are simply meant to be. In any case, I'll be helping myself to this one. I welcome the challenge, so feel free to help me down if you can. What else was I expecting?
Hells, take that nonsense. Oh, what is he anyways? I can't believe he managed to step Alpa right out from under us. Now's the time. First part, we need to be tracking them down. Thankfully, if the local directions so far are anything to go by, I'm sure they stood out. We can start by asking around.
Did you see Miko pass through? It's important. Mikote? Ma'am? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Oh, right. I'm talking about someone with ears like mine. Male, a bit odd in the facial area. He might have been behaving strangely too. Does that ring a bell?
So you folks are called Mikote. I've seen quite a few here around Kugane, and there's a man fitting that was driven over by the short pier when I passed, but not too long ago.
I guess we're headed for Seaside then. Thanks for your help.
This is not what I was expecting in a variety of ways.
Now that we found out, I suppose we'll have to make sure he doesn't die. We're going to need to wake him up first, though. I don't know, maybe poke him in the face?
That, in fact, did not work. You're sure he's not already dead? In any case, we have to get creative. I have just a thing. Well, he does, anyhow. Just a thought, he never leaves home without his mark. What? Is that 42 grenades? I assume he took the time to remove some of the powder after his prior experiences, so they should feel safe enough. A lob one in his direction, would you? I'll stand back a bit, just in case. Ah! I believe I last truly grasped the meaning of the phrase of rude awakening, which is say, ow. I'm gonna say I'm delighted to see you, Oscar. I would appreciate you next time you put a little more thought into the method of greeting me next time. I was having such a nice dream too. You can't expect quite a large of an experience. I thought for sure you remember to take the powder out this time. But why are you here anyways? Yeah, Doom! Your tires rather less present than usual. Oh, now that I mention, I did forget to put my uniform back on, didn't I? More importantly, though, we have a serious problem on our hands. Zed, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. I'm definitely making a normal amount of eye contact. Never mind that. Almost been kidnapped. I saw her being carried away with a man with the most peculiar mask. You saw him? Yes, as it happens, I stole away on your ship to get here, and that went perfectly smoothly, thank you very much, until the two of you disembarked and ran off, leaving me with a clue where to go. As I was wondering about aimlessly, as one does, I saw the masked man with Elpa in tow. I called out to them, and he hit me without so much as a warning. Before I fully lost consciousness, however, I witnessed something vital. He and Elpa boarding a small boat. Possibly they were headed out to sea. There's not a moment to waste. We'll board the ship at once. You too, is that? Of course, I will never abandon Elpa in their time of need. In fact, I shall begin scanning the sea in search of any passing vessels and carriers away right this moment. Feel free to say, put on a coat while I do. Just wait till I get my hands on the nozzle job. Who has some idea where he's heading with Elpa, thanks to Mazette. I've decided to reward him by not pushing him to the sea, even though he's making it so very tempting. More importantly, who do you reckon we should start a search? You're likely passed by the Ruby Prize? Well, what are we waiting for? Where are you going? Right, now that we're here, let's split up and ask whether anyone has seen a masked Makote and a mermaid about. An excellent plan. It's nice to have everything back to normal. This had better not be about my attire again. If you hadn't noticed, Elpa has been kidnapped by masked maniacs, so go find some eyewitnesses before changing your mind about drowning you. I'm ready to tell her that her swim school was fetching, but at least I managed not to make a fool of myself. Man wearing a sinister mask? He certainly hasn't. I passed through here. I would know. I've been looking for suspicions to fire at all day. Me? This man with a mermaid? Very funny, you Westerners and your jokes. Any luck?
You too, huh? It seems we've hit a dead end here. I haven't the slightest idea what to do now, though. Wah!
What?
Where's he got himself this time? Come on, Logan.
Oh, hello there.
Ooh, what does it mean? Is this? First you burst the water like some sort of sea monster, now you throw me with a blade? I don't even know who you are or what you are.
You know not what you stole from me, but you shall come to regret it. Tsukumo is more precious than any treasure. Return him at once.
Help me, what's good? I'm beset by this, turtle man. Turtle man.
Obviously, what an odd coincidence. Or not a coincidence at all, since you two seem to know each other, in which case you have my apologies. I should not have drawn my blade without preamble.
Thinking nothing of it. As a future leader of the M tribe, I was not at all alarmed by your sudden and menacing advance. Not in the least. I'm Mazet Tia, by the way, and any friend of Bobiskun is a friend of mine.
I am honored to meet you. My name is Kabuto, and I lead the Boo's Divine Circle.
Name's Jorman. I'm with the Volodina Gatekeepers in Alamiga. Can I ask you why you are on the point of skewering Mazet?
Ah, in my haste, I unfortunately mistook him for a thief who recently snatched Tsukumo from my helmet.
What precisely is this Tsukumo? You seem rather keen on getting him back.
Tsukumo is my dear companion and guide, who once walked beside me as a Kakakuri puppet blessed with soul. He is now present only as bacteria and continues to watch over me.
Wait, wasn't Nasa holding something like that looking awful long return when we saw him at the hospital? Could that have been Tsukumo? So, it would mean that he robbed Kabuto before kidnapping Alpa. But we almost certainly won't find him on the Ruby Sea. But why not? If it were me, I wouldn't want to risk my prize being retaken by its rightful owner, and fending Kabuto off would be a sight more difficult with Alpa in tow. Putting my money on Nasa's having made for land as quick as possible.
A reasonable conclusion, assuming he was headed for Orthard, the most direct route would have taken him through the village of Isari.
To Isari go then. We'll follow your lead, Kabuto. Unfortunately, little fishing village. We thought we were here for some relaxing sightseeing, but we have a villain to catch and a captive to save, so let's get to it. Meet me back here once you've gathered as much information as you can. I haven't seen your mystery, man. I can tell that with mermaids haven't been a subject since this right here, right? You see, local legend has it somewhere out there, far from the sight of grass of ordinary man. As we Hingu called the three wonders, mermaid's flesh being one. They said the grand life eternal, but that's for better or for worse. A few moon back, a young lady born to one of Kunane's oldest, about to his family, proclaiming that should any gentleman presume to ask for her hand in marriage, she would accept nothing less than all three wonders as dowry. It's a full errand, though. We Higgins love our fairy stories as well as any folk. We know 300 no more than fantasy. We have to admire her beloved toy to remain unwed, though, which is why it's the talk of the land. Oh, we're doing this? Japanese folktale. Masked man carrying a mermaid? Frankly, I'm not even sure I could manage this. I certainly haven't witnessed it. I did see a man with cursed mask, though. He made a landfall in a small boat and soon departed on foot soon thereafter. As I haven't seen him since, I wager he's made for the Zin Sebs or Yangsha, like most who's passed through here.
A suspicious man? A mermaid with him? No. There ain't any suspicious sorts coming through around our village, and you'll pardon me for saying so, but it don't seem likely that a mermaid would keep such company.
Another world back. Let's share what we've learned. Hopefully between the four of us, we'll have something heard enough to go on. Nuzzle was indeed sighted. No one can confirm which direction he departed in, and if your source is correct, Alpa is no longer with him. Did he stash her somewhere before landing on Sari? Where is he now?
The three wonders may provide a clue. According to folklore, the treasures are merflesh, The Jewel of Fair Souls and the Philosopher's Fin.
Sure to think of a young lady being forced to marry a nonsense of all people, but based on his test so far, it does seem like he's calling the wonders of treasure with passing similarity to them at least.
Indeed. If Tsukumo is his substitute for the Jewel of Fair Souls and Alpa is meant to the source of the flesh, then leaves only one.
Flesh, it certainly implies a level of dismemberment that I'm not comfortable with. We have to stop him! So realize that, even any brilliant ideas as to how, now's the time. We can't allow him to stay one step ahead of us.
Oh boy. Fish.
We can say with sincerity that Nasa has made for either young Shallows themselves, where he can only be up to no good, but it's also likely that Alpa has been imprisoned somewhere between here and Kugane, so which we seek?
I would be happy to ask the other members of the Divine Council to search for your friend. There are no finer seekers of treasure on the Ruby Sea. It will be free us to continue tailing the thief.
While I would prefer to see to Alpa's safety myself, I can't deny that I'm at a distinct disadvantage in these ends. It probably would be better to leave the search to those more familiar with the sea while we pursue Nasa's. He's after the, what was it? The Philosopher's Fin, correct? Or is the assumption correct? That's the only one left, and we know he's not too particular as to whether he lays hands on the real thing. Listen, do you have any idea what could pass for Philosopher's Fin at a glance?
Namazu speaks and articulately as that. Yes, he does sound like a prime candidate. What you say is true, but one could easily call all of Namazu who have mastered the common tongue fine finned philosophers. We cannot count on our villain to be so selective. Nor do we know if he makes for Yuzuka Manor or rather Duroleo.
Well, if potential offend philosophers can be found in either direction, I suppose we have to split one cup above. I think Yuzuka Manor Mizet can come with me, if only so that I can keep him from accidentally injuring anyone, himself included. Anyways, I'm sure the locals will be able to point us in the right direction.
And we will hasten to Doro Ilo, and I only hope that we arrive in time. Reports of the festivities taking place here, but I wasn't aware they would be so extraordinary.
By the big ones, our comrade Vince, you're here to assist with our new project, yes? Our latest, greatest event? I interpret that as, I am the fucking idea of what you speak, so allow me to explain thoroughly. We are currently planning our most ambitious event today, an exceedingly cultured performance based on the beloved carol of El, the great kings of the Orient. We have spread word of our upcoming masterpiece far and wide, from Kugane to Yangsha, so doubtless a great many will be in attendance. By the by, sir, is it rare to see one of such as yourself here on the steppe? Am I correct in assuming that you are an ambassador of the Kojin tribe, and how might I address you?
My name is Kabuto. I am indeed a Kojin of the Blue and the leader of the Divine Circle. We typically pursue treasure, but our courier today is a villain whom we suspect is searching for the Philosopher's Fin. We have traveled here to stop him before anyone comes to harm.
Oh, are you perhaps speaking of the Philosopher's Fin as detailed in the new records of the Ancient Matters, one of the three wonders? Fascinating, but why seek it on the Azim steppe? I'm quite certain the records make no mention of the location. So naturally, having spoken of Hope, so you conclude that I would most be ready to be identified as the source of records of Finn, esteemed as I am. Indeed, there could hardly be a more obvious choice for Finned philosopher. Wait, I seem to recall from our many discussions that the philosophers will not be played by you, Gyofu Seketsu the Enlightened. We decided on Gyore for that role, remember? And Rory made the costumes to fit her.
The role of philosophers? But I wish to hear more of this new event of yours.
Oh, very well. In our upcoming performance, we enact the journey to be west made by three kings in days of yore. Gyore has been chosen to dress as the Philosopher's King. One would think that Namazu best suited for said role would be I, Seketsu the Enlightened, most erudite and learned among us, renowned author of a meditation on the metaphysics of merrymaking. But Gojin continued to insist.
That's it. That was a must. I've heard about the performance and learned that it would include philosophers. That's why he made for the Azim steps. He knows that she has been selected for the role of Philosopher King. Gyore will be in great danger. Where's she now?
If I recall correctly, she spoke of traveling to the Dawn Throne to retrieve ritual offerings for the Orolnir's stock. We've been running oil as someone keeps partaking without authorization.
Then we must make for the Dawn Throne at once, with me.
I was not really following that, no, but I am most confident that Gyorai's fins should remain attached to Gyorai. She needs those. It's all well and good for Gyoshin to sprint off to a big one knows where, but it is hardly advisable for me to leave the facilities unsupervised. I'll remain here and inform Gyorai of the situation should he return.
Goodness, how kind of Ornir to share so much food with us. It will take more than a few hours to eat through all of this, thankfully. Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? Yes?
I'm supposed to believe that's the face of a philosopher, but I suppose the fins of fins, and the client won't know any better. So there you go.
That's just rude.
What is beating us? Let me out. Oh no! Stop! He really was after Girlface Fins, and now he has the both of them.
Some rich guy's just hiring that guy to try to get the 3 treasures. That's it. Oh, so we can fly, by the way.
He put it in a barrel, the horror, the indignity. What do we do?
We should speak with our comrade at the Yuzuka Manor. They need to hear of this and may have an idea of where Nazas would take his ill-gotten treasures. Can you contact him for this clue?
Nothing to report here. Have you had any luck? He's getting out now. Is his name Go, right? That's not good. He's got all 3 of the wonders in hand then. But we're assuming that his sudden quest for 3 wonders and the young lady's wedding hours are connected. There's a good chance that he would visit Kuyane at some point, whether to present the items to her or to her would-be suitor. We would have to retrieve Alpha beforehand, of course, meaning that we finally have a chance to get ahead of him. We can return to Kuyane first and be ready to snare him when he arrives. Let's rendezvous in Kukune. Say, the Bokkaido. I'll see you there. Oh. What did Jomin suggest?
Lay a trap in Kugane? It could work, but we need to return post-haste.
We should tell Segasu the Enlightened first. I'm sure he will have many thoughts on the situation, maybe even the helpful one.
Very well, we will speak with him before we depart. He's doubtless worried about Gilray. It would be unkind to leave him wondering.
I will find Segasu the Enlightened and be right back. Yoshi, as a prize be of the ill news, do you intend to apprehend the culprit in Kugane?
Yes, if we travel fast enough, we should be succeed in reaching the city before another job does.
I will have my travel hammer, travel spinning wheel, and travel ammo pack just in case. I am most prepared, ready to go. Yes, the sack will be tight squeezed with both of us, but if you would Segasu in for head first and me tail first. Stop right there, Gyoshin. Exact warrior, an artisan, a member of the literary, meant to do against an opponent who has 40 above us could. For us to blunder in without a stratagem will be a height of folly. No, these 2 ought to journey ahead to Kugane, lest Nazas arrive sooner than expected. Meanwhile, I should devise an fallible plan based on the principles laid forth in the Smart of War. We should join them or not. I do not know what those principles are. It's not even a little bit. No, but I will do as you say. If you think that it will help us get Girl right back.
What could he be plotting? It might serve us to have a clear idea of Secretary Lion's plans, but we can wait no longer to depart. Come, we must hasten to Bokaido Inn.
Waiting.
You two make good kind. We left Kugane just after I spoke with you, and only arrived a short while ago ourselves.
Have you been able to learn anything of Nazas?
We saw Silver return to Kugane ahead of him, though not by much. He's already made port. We saw Taco was holding a large barrel and scoring a sack from his skiff under his close watch, unfortunately, so whatever his plans are, they're likely already in motion.
Prisoners, where has he sent them?
There's a large vessel docked at Pier Number 1. It seems Elpa and Giori has been taken aboard. I met Mazad keeping an eye on the situation.
Saw that ship when we arrived. It's unmistakably the Kuroboru Maru. If I recall correctly, the merchant Kageyama purchased it for a hefty sum some time ago.
Kageyama, you say? And who might that be?
A man easily as vile as Naza Jobs himself. He once conspired to take Lenny Castle, holding the Bakyo hostage as he made ludicrous demands. Though thwarted, he used his wealth and influence to escape justice. He has taken to using this tactic recently. It is said, in pursuit of a bride, spending more gil than most will ever see in an attempt to snare the perfect woman.
Brian, well, I think we found Nasa Jobs' esteemed employer. Hello, Losu. It is I, your favorite Mikote? Dashing good looks, ladies man, feature from the M Tribe? Yes, well, I'm afraid we have a problem, one that requires your immediate attention. That's why I contacted you. It's vital that you hear this as soon as possible. I've been duly keeping a watch by the Kuroboru Maru, and Elpa and Nozu has just been brought out of the deck. We don't have much longer until a mermaid becomes mermaid's flesh. I would love to continue this little chat we're having, but I rather think you should come to the harbor right away. Was that Munset?
This is our last chance then. We must stop Naza once and for all.
There you are, we must hurry. Elpa's a dear friend. I won't have her turned into mince by some scheming or rather unattractive, I must say, villain.
Flesh. The philosopher's fin. And the jewel of their souls. With this, she can no longer deny me, and what a pretty thing she will be beside me at the matrimonial feast. I can taste it now.
I couldn't possibly care less about what you intend to do with the goods, so long as I'm fairly confident. And speaking of payment, I think it's time that we finish up here. And he only carved the meat. Where'd you get that stupid sword, anyways?
Not a chance.
Only caught up, have you? Though I doubt you have much more to offer this time around.
Roman! That was dirty. What, afraid you couldn't defeat her in the fair fight? I merely prefer to spend my time on foes that are actually worthy, or at least suitably entertaining. But if any of you believe you will present a greater challenge, then by all means.
Very well, I will defeat you myself and have you return Tsukumo here and now.
I see him. That one was visible. Is this fish?
Lightning speed, yes, yes!
Good job.
Whistle, it's the second Segumi.
Pity. I was just beginning to feel a twinge of excitement. But I see I must make my leave.
Mom?
Farewell, Eastern Beast Man. This little chase has been most amusing. Perhaps you may entertain me again someday.
Put a bomb. Do it.
This time, as the future known and a friend of John Mean and Alpha both, I cannot let these crimes go unanswered.
Give me that eat arm.
Trust me, sometimes you have to learn the hard way. How to treat a lady. Nels.
Oh. Now we find the one with no powder.
As if explosives would save the adventurers' gaggle of misfits yet again.
I think you're in trouble.
Now we only need ensure that Kageyama meets with justice at the hands of the Sekisei-gumi.
That may pose a problem. Where has the eel slipped off to?
Where you going?
He makes for Kaguya-dori. Roboscoop, with me.
We can meet you at the Bokaido Inn afterwards. I'll carry the wounded there. We're counting on you.
You need not push yourself, Alpha. You have only just been freed from what must have been a very trying ordeal.
I'll be fine. As captain of the Vladina Gatekeepers, I can't let evil go unpunished.
There. What? How did? What, no matter. You may have followed me thus far, but no further. Our brothers Kugane, behold my loose change.
Oh, free money!
Pardon me, sir, but if you can move a bit to the left. Ma'am, it is imperative that we capture this villain. Well, they're not listening. Just look at them, scrounging at my feet. Pays to be wealthy.
Please leave this to me.
You're wasting your time, Lomade. I'm master of monetary manipulation. No one is easier to control than Coinstar governors. What is the meaning of this? Oh, cruel fate, why do you mock me? Well done, but why a fish?
I saw one in Namazu's strange contraption earlier. It was just so cute, I couldn't stop thinking about it.
I don't even like fish. I believe it's time you accepted your fate.
Yes, I think that's quite enough escape attempts for one day. You've made it perfectly clear who the villain here is, right, my Segumi friends?
You can't do this to me. I have a woman to course, a matrimonial banquet to consume. It seems that the matter is resolved at last. Shall we go and inform the others?
The innkeeper was kind enough to call a doctor, but it seems that no one has more than minor injuries, and apparently there's no better treatment for scares and bruises than the Hokkaisin hot springs. I guess we just have to visit them again. Let's continue where we left off before we're so really interrupted, shall we?
I'm so sorry, Alpa.
What? You have absolutely nothing to apologize for. Not now, not ever.
My duty protecting you, I failed utterly. Then it took so long to free you, I couldn't even manage that without help.
Maybe not, but the rescue would not be succeeded without your leadership, not to mention how you saved me from being sliced in two. You may not be able to do everything yourself, but I couldn't ask for a better second in command.
Well, thank you.
I'm grateful to everyone else too, of course. Vobasun, Kabuto, Gyoshin, Mizet. Hold on, where's Mizet?
Maybe he's still genuine?
Ah. Never fear, it is I, Muzet. I discovered this floating in the sea after Naza disappeared. How do I look? Brackish?
I'm throwing that back in the sea and you along with it.
Don't you think he's learned something?
If I may ask, Ocean, how did you know to find us at the Kuruboromaru?
It was easy to spot you from above. I knew that stuffing the Mikoshi with all of the cloud's breath in our stores was the right choice, yes.
My, convenient, and I'm glad that you made it out to safety too, Gilray.
Thanks to all of you, being trapped in the barrel was harrowing and fraught with slippery peril. Yes, but it was worth it for a chance to enjoy these hot springs together.
If you say so.
What is that gem in your helmet? It is most unusual, quite unique.
This is the soul, my dear friend Tsukumo, more valuable than any treasure in the whole Ruby Sea. He is what Ananza stole from me. I'm grateful for you for helping me retrieve him. As Gure said, despite our tribulations, I feel fortunate to have met you all. I hope that we can continue to strengthen our friendship now that we're all safe and sound.
And please come to our festival. Yes, we can strengthen our friendship and all of our assorted lives by carrying a big old sheet together. And if you're ever in Erosia, come to El Amigo. The Velodina gatekeepers will give you the grand tour, and you can stay at the Castellum.
At the heart bits, I feel so silly. It's the fact that I don't want to spell. But given the way you try to plant a nightmare in you, no wonder you should feel drowsy. If the urge is so strong, why don't you just sleep? Now in your life, I don't ever you come and suck on me. If you're not served by unfulfilled needs, you shouldn't be plagued by nightmares. But in the event you are, yes, I would suck on you. Slurp. Never gonna sleep again, never ever. If you say so, now let's just respect in mind for abnormalities. So while we're here, perhaps we could look at a little girl still about. Okay. I feel we're here along. I think you not have any nightmare sense. All is well with you, little one.
Thank you. Now that the feeling failure no longer consumes me, Apollo is living in my heart. I feel happier than I've been in a long time.
It's wonderful here. Now tell me, did you meet on land the pale pixies in your dreams?
Only briefly. There was enough for me to see their torment. There's the lonely soul. When it draws powerful emotion from it, they'll only caught the fragments. In the deepest depths of his heart, I glimpsed this realm, and I glimpsed you, Tierbeck.
What, me?
Things were on land to befriend him, but I ended up being caught in a nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm scared. My mother's calling.
Land may have spurned me, but I won't give up. I want to become their friend, I truly do. I feel lonely, so very keenless. I think it's because of all mortal hearts I've glimpsed. I took it over you and Adele. I don't know why, but when I think about online, my chest tightens up. Am I being strange? If I were, would you still stand by me, or would you run for the hills?
You're here. We'll come this far. We're here to the end. Thank you, Popskunazo.
Well, that's all. Let's discuss our next course of action. Now you said the fifth gate didn't exist prior to the nightmares. Yes. I've been only four. Someone must have created the fifth. Someone has skills in manipulating dreams at me. This is a problematic indeed. Up until now, we lifted the seals by vanquishing nightmares in the regions beyond the gates. This time, however, we do not know where the gate leads. Well, now, if Alan was in Lomag, doesn't that mean? The likelihood is passing nigh. The place is Ilmag, and the fact the gates is sealed meaning the individual already exists who is the source of the nightmares. Only here in the Fairy Kingdom, who is constantly plagued by terrible dreams. I cannot imagine anyone more likely than the lad himself. We help on the lad like we help the children, free them from the nightmares. I can't fight anymore. It's only a question when. Let's leave Tierbeck to rest for now, and well, what we can do in the meantime. So, We're to help on that. It's essential that we understand. To that end, we'll learn all that we can about our previous Titanic speaking of the Fae folk. Let's put up a task and reconvene afterwards. We should know more about previous monarch. As I recall, before the ascension, there were exceptions at wielding the power of nature. Oh, and they seldom seen without the bosom friend, a pixie or pink. The tragic manner of their downfall is a source of immeasurable pain for us. Never will forget their sacrifice. Payment for the information? No, that will be obvious. They were the ones who always thanks for setting our monarch free. Curious about the previous Titanic, you say? Of course, I should be glad to tell you right now. When they became a city-eater, it was with great sorrow that we resolved to seal them away inside the lair. Beck opposed to the decision till last. I cannot claim to know the heart of Pixie, but if I were Titanic, I would have liked nothing more than to be praised to be remembered. Now then, if I may ask, are you not being subjected to mischief for your own good? I find getting too intimate. The old Titanic, of course. How could we find the British city-eaters were for rare. I remember them before they became big. They were so different from the rest of us. Aye, they like making mischief, drinking milk, brawling in the ring, all the usual picnic pleasures. It must have been hard for them alongside that castle. Enough about that. Play with me, play with me. It isn't fair to they get to spend all the time with you. Oh, there we were. Were we able to learn about Titania? Ah. You went around prying around where I said, and people complain that Pixies has no propriety. But you're awake. But to know that everyone still remembers my friends, still remember their sacrifice, makes me happier than I can say. It's plain the two of us, you were the closest of friends. All the Fae of whom I spoke to attest to that. With my obsession with dreams, I was considered strange even among Pixie kind. No one wanted anything to do with me. They accepted me as I was. Without them, I would have been all alone like on Lad. I can see now on Lad. They're the Pixie I used to be. Like me, all they need is for someone to accept them as they are. See, self-actualization. I believe my master called this deed, and dare say it will provide us with a clue to unsealing the final gate. It doesn't matter whose soul Unlad was born from. It doesn't matter whose ether they inherited. They're a Pixie like the rest of us. As a fellow Pixie, I can't let them suffer anymore. I can't let them stay in that dark, lonely place. What's more, I can't help but feel that my friend was the one who guided them to me. They love everyone they did. No one should be alone. I can almost hear them say. They reached her hand out to me once upon a time. Now it's my turn to reach out to Unlad. Come. Let's go to Limbeck and find Unlad. If we have to, we'll pound on the gate until they come out. Trebek, thank heavens you're here. There's terrible trouble in Limbeck. Terrible trouble. What is it? I can't say for sure, but there's power welling up inside. A terrible power. What? Could it be Unlad? Go inside. If it's Unlad, I'm the only one who can stop him. Now just wait. Oh, confound it. I'm going with you. Yeah, I know. Precious Lamag. Its power is running rampant. By questioning their own existence, they're causing the essence to unravel, the mag along with it. If this realm provides, there's no telling how the minds of those dreams are connected, it will be affected. And one thing is all for certain, Unlad themselves will disappear. No, they're my friend. I can't let that happen. Please help me, Unlad. When I was thirsty, no one gave me anything to drink. When I wanted to play, they drove me away. I just wanted a friend. I wanted someone to tell me that I did well, but everyone treated me like the plague. I shouldn't have been born. Meow. Yeah, the Shadowbringer music. Let's go. Problem last hard. Yeah, 6 nightmares left. Try to find them? Okay. Am I supposed to bonk them or what? Go! Where's the bonk? Nope, just up. I really needed. I am. Oh, come on. Focus in. That's nope.
How do I play it? I don't know. Hi! Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, yes, yes. Let's go, good. Oh. Take this. Right. Right here. We will shade you, Pixie friend. Okay, we're going. Why does the green DPS deal more damage? Sweet buff. I got you. Need to run a square. Come on. Well. Okay. Quite sure now. If you do like auto comboing. Okay, so. Also, Trebek is the melee DPS, as Pondem is. Zeal is the healer. Gentlemen! Are the real fun? Drawing melee cards. No, you don't. Where's the power of the suck? Yep. No, don't pause it. Oh, okay, that is better. That's the eyeball. Ah, it's alright, I'm fine with you. It's no use, hard, no use. Yes, yes, precious on that, your face, yeah. You want to get you not patrol, you or whatever, get a deep destruction like this. My ball is really annoying in this game. Probably by messing games in general. That's up to. Stop playing white this. Dude, you guys, some. Oh, she's trapped up. Let me see somebody then. I'm not getting with that, guys. What's this supposed to do? Some stuff. But I got this one. But I guess. I'll keep putting them. I don't know how bad can you do. Oh, yeah. Like, then you want to move game. Oh, okay, right, I'm sorry. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe we're just like a barbecue like DPS. Sorry.
Oh, come on, give me a second. Probably should have eaten some food. I should have time. Zeke, where do you want to go? Oh, one second. Oh, there's different.
Memory's fading. We did it.
Fine, alright.
Dude, Pixies, don't lose control like that ever again. The nightmare of yours was no joke. Nightmare? It's yours. It caused a great deal of trouble. I'm sorry. All's well and good to apologize, but if you think you have something else to say, the Lobos could use the one to vanquish your nightmare. I was dreaming that I was impressed and alone inside against a castle. I was lonely and scared. I felt terribly silent. I thought I was losing myself. But you came, Obscure. You came and freed me, thank you. Oh. So, Lad, now that your nightmare's gone, we can make lots of fun dreams together. But I don't know how to make fun dreams. I'm afraid I'll make more nightmares. Look, it's true that you're a little different from the rest of us. It's true you have a few things to learn. There's no need to rush. Just do what you think feels right and all will be well. If you do end up creating nightmares, no need to fret. The Sid will make short work of it.
Just so. Only ask that you keep the dreamer for yourself. Story.
If that happens, we'll fix with the nightmare and a pinch of pixie magic to make it fun again. Did you know, lad? Like a rainbow that appears out of the storm, no dream is more beautiful than the one you see after a conquering nightmare. So, I want you to fly tall, because you're one of us, a proud pixie of Ilmeg.
That's right. Rain, hail, or shine, the kingdom of rainbows is your home. Here, you can always be yourself.
Let's see a smile. I can be myself.
As Socrates once said, be yourself. Hey.
Good.
Heart swells with song. I can't help but want to dance.
Frolic away.
Yes, that's the way. Do as your heart bids you and dance. Dance with me.
Hey, I moved that one piece. A giant cherry blossom.
But heavens, it's beautiful.
See on, lad? I knew you had it in you. This one means to have fun. I never imagined it would feel so amazing. Come with us, Scoop.
Come and play with us.
Run away. The dreaded words. Being for a lot of nightmares, you and you have reclaimed all the dreams in the Orfront. Or young and carefree, there's Rawlik? Rawlik? And I guess no one night. This night, all nice to come.
You see all these lose? This is our precious little Meg, and if it weren't for you, it wouldn't still be here. Neither would this hopeless silly pixie. Am I silly? Oh yes, you're the silliest and dearest of all. I must say, when they behave as pixies can be quite adorable. From here, Wilson, continue watching over El Meg with my friends, with Relwell and Rawlike, and make sure the Dargan's always filled with fun, different through. Although our kind may be, I count you to be very best of friends, so please come visit us often and play with us. Why don't we turn him into a leaf band, that way he can stay with us forever? Lad, if there's one thing you must never do, is lay hands on Vobskin. Alright, if you say so. Right. I should assure everyone outside that all is well again. Let's return to Liduran for now. Tell the other pixies about everything. They understand that online isn't a danger and welcome them as one of us. It's simple like that with our kind. And though we restore Lameg to his false mother, it doesn't mean our work is done. We need to ensure the realm is always beautiful and filled with fun. And for this, we need to keep on collecting dream bubbles. Although you continue to lend dream spinners, helping hand Lopuskin for the fun and happiness pixies and mortals alike.
We are sworn now.
How nice of you to visit. Thanks to you, having more fun than the dreams I've already had. We're really, truly grateful. As pixies and children both. When I first created Lameg, I never dreamed it would become such a beautiful place. Everything in it is a treasure, and I couldn't be proud of what we have. At least you wonder, I continue to fight the good fight, devouring nightmares across the realm, including those of Lad accidentally creates. Speaking of Lad, I've been wanting to speak of Obscure. You have a moment, let's go see him and Lameg together.
I'll join you.
Oh, you're all here. Lad, I swear, you haven't budged from our spots in the last saw. You haven't been gazing on the mag again? I have, it's hard to explain, but simply gazing on that place makes my heart sing. I feel like I remember from another life. There's something I wanted to tell you. It helped me to fill a void in my heart to find a purpose for my existence. For that, I'm eternally grateful. Though I've stopped seeing Titanium's dreams, the will lives on in me. I'll honor it by watching him on the mag. One of the sole children as we are, we pixies seem to get caught up in the moment of our feelings. We need someone to watch over us, to find us when we lose ourselves. That's to say, we're not meant to be alone, and from now on, we'll see none of us is ever alone again. Listen, I never really thanked you as time, but I want to thank you again. You didn't only free my friend, you freed their will as well, and now everyone may revel in the precious garden of dreams as they were intended, mortals and pixie alike. I also wanted to say, absolute green of envy. It's so unfair with the king that has you all bite to themselves.
I must admit, I'm envious too, with that king would shape what schoon with us.
Yes, even a little peaceful is gonna be nice.
Oh, good grief. Wonder what everyone learned. This moral is mine. Do you hear me? Mine, mine, mine.
Here's a seagull.
On second, that's more like plenty of you to visit from time to time. Yes, please come and see me again.
Me as well.
Once you get a dance on that, I could use some help. Do you want to come and see me and me? Take as much chance as you like, folks. We'll be waiting outside once you have your fill.
I must say, it saddens me that I can't be your branch, but whenever you're feeling worried, know that I'll be ready with vigor and dream for you. Oh, listen, before you met us, did you ever imagine that Mortals and Pixies share such a connection? How do you think people will react if they learn that we're spinning their fun-filled dreams?
And devouring their nightmares.
If you have nightmares, then they'll know who's to blame.
There's only so much one Pixies can do, you know. If it's necessary, perhaps I shall ask my master to make more of me.
Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer. Brief as it was truly an adventuring devotion. But whenever you have spare time, will you visit us all? We can never have enough help making dreams fun and beautiful.
Hey. Good.
If all the Batu is covered by sentiment, does that mean this huge thing came straight from someone's heart?
Initializing scan of plant surface and core. Environmental scans inconsistent with data from previously recorded planets. No signs of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that the star is entirely new.
Unlike anything seen before?
Emergency alert from the last drags. This unit will now transmit directly from Stigma 4. Emergency alert. Customer designated Patron-001 and Patron-002 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise.
Resisting? What in the world did you serve them?
As proposed by the flea-ridden manager, staff first attempted to revive patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Corona, oil, and Omnicron grease were also rejected, despite the database indicating that these substances fulfill 95% of the criteria for designation as food. Reports unsuitable for transmission also issued from patrons at this time. A torrent of verbal abuse activated the Corona Guardian's moderation filters, causing it to set weapons systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Projections indicate a 99.9783% chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support requested.
I sort of expected this. After all, artificial carrots just aren't right. Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt? I don't know why anyone would bother putting other things in their mouths when there are perfectly good carrots lying about, but very well, I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious admixture.
Data indicates that cultivation prospects and ultimate rules are abysmal. To manufacture ingredients will require a dedicated production plant.
Given the fate of our aforementioned carrots, that simply will not do, but what of this new star? Could it not be used to cultivate the fresh culinary ingredients we need? Oh, I see it now. Our customers condemned upon tasting the most delicious and nutritious cuisine they've ever had. This sight should delight me as much as 100 carats of happiness at least. It's me.
Scanning soil. Acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters.
And soft under my paws as if it's simply begging for cultivation.
Indeed, the analysis indicates that 56.2% of cultivars registered to database during prior complex with organic civilizations would be suited to this environment.
Did this star grant my wish? I suppose, given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that residual energy from Meteon's nest could have coalesced into a new star, nor is that said star would be as susceptible to motion as the rest of the dynamos around here.
This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it.
Your ability to insult me even when we're in agreement never ceases to amaze. Fortunately for you, I have better things to do than bigger with a bucket of boat right now. Oh, magics of creation, feel the craving deep within my soul and grant me endless carrots!
Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion.
Bugger, yeah, my hopes for the cafe do, apparently. Unlike my however sincere visions of carrots specifically, that intangible hope for a potential future took form as tillable earth, in which case perhaps the joy of as yet unrealized possibility is the key to success here. What shall we call it? Elysion, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest.
The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism speculation has merit. Dynamis has been demonstrated to make the impossible possible. However, the data also shows that it lends itself as easily to ill as to good. If the beings of Ultima Thule succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be dire. This unit does not need to run the calculations, to be sure.
Oh boy, my carrots, I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste lest they warp the nature of this star.
Yeah, heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future has taken form as resplendent gardens. Nevertheless, much of the newborn star remains as onto a blank canvas, while other hopes with the power of dynamo spring to life. The profound love and appreciation to Gribble Love's ocean has been reborn. It will make a fine home for the myriad aquatic creatures. There seems much room for Elysion to grow and change. What are the hopes for the power of Dynamo spring to life? Ah, okay.
Greetings, Robeskin. This unit commends your fulfillment of objectives relating to the care and feeding of the Gerbolov customers. The vegetarian menu items in particular have met with high approval ratings. Your mission is proceeding, as audio records indicate your people would say swimmingly, ha ha ha.
We learned much from the Karelians, Gerbolovs, and the last drag is now the site of joyful cultural exchange, but don't take our word for it, come and see.
I can't believe they're cute little seals.
We should keep on that one. I already polished out 3 bowls of soup today.
Well-fed Gerbolovs provide important mission data. Soup-related sacrifices must be made.
Oh ho, you like making customers happy, admit it.
This unit merely acknowledges customer satisfaction as more conducive to mission objectives than mutual hostility. Speaking of which, Patron-005, Patron-006 should be closely monitored.
Try to change the subject to me. Wait, who are Patron-005 and -006? Hail, newcome patrons! I, Jammingway, would like to personally welcome you to the last drags. Can you tell me a bit about your home star?
But did it not talk? Analyzing metaphysical waveform. Nihilism protocol activated.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yes, shared in our truth and shed the self.
This is well. The universe, too, is finite. Only in death may we embrace true infinity.
Did you just assassinate my barista? Why would you do that?
Situation analysis complete. New customers are of the Nibiruum civilization. This society eliminated concepts deemed unpleasant by organic lifeforms, such as war and death. In doing so, individuals attained physical immortality and a state of unified comprehension. Their projections were insufficient, however. The Nibiruum people only realized that the elimination of strife would similarly destroy their sources of joy when it was too late. At that point, they jointly decided it would be preferable to return to non-existence. Pardon this unit for a moment. Halting shutdown processes. Troubleshooter initiated, repair feature and self-determination algorithm restored.
Why have you returned this being to the finite? Golden mercy of Walla was close at hand.
Sweet mother, this is terrifying. Culture exchange be damned. We can't let them near the other patrons.
On the contrary, this unit believes the exposure to other civilizations may benefit these customers and invite them to tour the local simulations of dead worlds.
To be certain, the nature of other civilizations is a long-held curiosity of ours. It may be interesting to discuss their inherent futility.
That is, the spirit. All societies in Ultima Thule are subject to unique manifestations of despair, so this unit recommends comparing each to the tragic perfection of the Nibiruum.
Favor to arrive at philosophical resonance with such beings will fill much time before blessed obliteration.
I mean,
Yeah.
You have already demonstrated to the peoples of Ultima Thule that despair can be overcome. Projections indicate that once restored, hope is not so easily extinguished.
Do you think they'll be able to help each other like you saved M-104 just now? I suppose I'd be glad I took you up on it. Those neighbors would make my first stands on it. I don't want them anywhere near Elizon. It would be nice if we could cure them of their ennui, of course, but I cannot see how.
The Neuron are the last dead civilization with insufficient data for replication. Should it prove impossible to turn them into satisfied customers, the probability of further developments on Elysion is low.
Oh, that is frustrating. Why must they be so much scarier than the other two? I retract my complaints about our soup budget. Well, what if we invite patrons from another civilization instead? The ARR, for instance. There's no reason we have to build all of our own customers, and they seem rather thoughtful. At the very least, we'll make good practice in philosophical debate.
This unit cannot guarantee that any amount of practice would prepare you to treat with the Nibiru. However, it agrees that inviting local life forms to the last tracks will be good for business. Current objective: convince prospective ARR patron of the desirability of Ladrax sustenance.
We're searching for potential customers in this vicinity. Can you ask around the scary stone circle where everyone stares at the sky? Thanks in advance.
Ready?
Venue for replenishments and discourse, you say. We once visited similar establishment. They are memorialized today through the existence of our restaurant. We traditionalists gather to restore our ether and vent our petty miseries upon one another. Your civilization is so young, so perhaps you do not yet understand that one such location is more than enough. The most transcendent minds can only withstand so much vacuous discourse. I don't think I'm doing very well. The corporeal beings derive meaning from patronizing this cafe, you say? Felicitations. Personally, I have long since parted from such material concern in favor of staring contemplatively into the abyss. To begin chasing hopes and dreams now would be to betray my very principles. Yeah, I'm not doing very well. Especially the fact that I can't argue back. What is your report, Focus-kun?
One would think they could at least show a bit of respect to you, of all people, out of self-preservation if not else.
The probability of further developments on Elysion is now infinitesimal.
No, I refuse to give up. Their terrible attitudes are all the more reason to make them see the light. Between the three of us, we will get them to enjoy themselves.
Implicit threat acknowledged, initiating joint operations protocol. However, this unit also must acknowledge the non-zero probability of failure. In such a scenario, the odds of ever securing the patronage of the ARR and the Nibiru must be revised to hopeless. Projections indicate that the business may not survive this outcome.
You're as bad as they are sometimes, do you know that? Hopskin, you mentioned that the ARR once offered you food, did you not? So, they don't consider themselves beyond the concept of repast. There must be a way to build on that to make them understand.
You interrupt my staring once again. Curious. Is this a physical compulsion?
No, we simply seek an enlightened opinion. You seem very focused, so surely no one would be better suited to answer a few questions.
I suppose that would be within the bounds of my principles, and as time is inherently meanness, you will not cost me what might otherwise have mattered. Pray wait a moment, and I will see if any other rational-minded individuals are interested in this diversion.
Huzzah! I lead the debating to you, Vobiscoon, see if we can stimulate their inquiring minds enough to draw them to the cafe.
Choose the probe first and journey is the last tracks. Putting with your ready, which kind of go. Yes. Aha! So we do get to debate them.
Truly, there is not like a rousing examination to take one's mind off the ceaseless torment of existence. Should we start with 350,173 questions or so? This is customary.
$350,000? I was thinking more in the neighborhood of 3.
I see that in my cognitive agitation, I neglected to account for your base intellects. Carry on with your paltry queries then.
Oh, do you have any interest?
We only go up into the pursuit of gustatory sensations, though we yet consume either to sustain ourselves. We do not experience any particular sensations beyond the satiation of hunger. That is perfectly sufficient, though I am curious. You indicate that many beings gather to consume sustenance at your cafe. Do these beings experience gustatory sensations in unison? Does this not confuse and upset them?
Well, quite the opposite. Taste is key to customer satisfaction, and our customers are very satisfied, I assure you.
Curiosity detected. This unit concludes that your questions piqued their interest. The diminutive being suggests that gustatory sensations are a primary consideration for your establishment. Biologically, however, these are not more than the secondary mechanism to prevent primitive organisms from starving to death. Explain this contradiction.
So much a contradiction. Well, the issue is that knowledge is not experience, so
perhaps it is conceivable that, having dispensed two of our corporeal vessels, a prolonged absence of sensations experienced by way of nervous systems has limited our imaginations to a degree. If only we had possessed the forethought to record our gustatory perceptions for posterity, an unfortunate oversight to be certain.
Yet not an insurmountable one. If you were to visit the last tracks, we could help you reclaim some of the knowledge that was lost.
Enticement detected. This unit proposes following this conversational trajectory to its natural terminus. Though acknowledges that there is some logic to your argument, we perhaps are at an impasse, given our form's lack of physicality. Nevertheless, I am curious to know what manner of taste you present us with at we gustatory organs.
A reminder of your past experience? Did you have civilizations?
Indeed, it is rational to assume that as corporeal beings with unique gustatory organs, we too once found certain sensations particularly stimulating. If your capes is capable of providing knowledge of such long-lost sensations, we would welcome the experience.
If anyone can do it, we can. We've served a variety of civilizations already, with great success, I might add.
Operational success imminent. Allied units must remain engaged for critical final phase.
Critical final phase!
Liberation of historically accurate systems will be no simple task, yet the hirsute being insists on accomplishing it. Is this compulsion intrinsically or extrinsically motivated?
My turn on this suggestive again. Come on.
See hope restored to the universe. How very primitive of you. Very well. I am convinced that your establishment will offer an authentic experience of the shackles of the flesh. Heartfelt, it says. How charmingly irrational. Never a mention of the tangible impact our hope will have on the surrounding dynamis.
There are those too, of course, but most of all, what we want is for our patrons to enjoy themselves.
This unit does not disagree with the assessment of organic lifeforms as primitive, though it is rich in irony given the irrationality on display at present. In any case, mission objective complete. Allied units' performance will be logged as optimal. We see that you indeed had a few questions. When will we partake in sincere experiences?
Well, first we need to prepare a full course of custody experimentation.
Experimentation, you say? That sounds most agreeable. If this unit may suggest it, Obiscoon's flesh would make a suitable medium.
Oh, I quite agree. No one has tasted more tastes than the intrepid Obiscoon. His palate is refined and his bravery unmatched. He'll be the perfect candidate to try any and all dishes we prepare. Then you need only scan and transmit the sensory perception data to the AI's consciousness. It is unclear at present what their people may have eaten in the corporeal days, but we can begin by finding out what sort of tastes they enjoy, then refine the recipe from there. Regardless, we should need to fire up the ovens immediately. Last I checked our inventory, the kitchens are well stocked with vegetable, fish, and the Charlian cookbooks.
The probability that the AI's historical diet was identical to that of the lifeforms of Theris is astronomically low. This unit proposes incorporating ingredients from other worlds as well. Scanning flavorsome categories for ingredient data.
Oh no.
Ding! Calcite deposits near the ship Ragnar may contain mineral content suitable for use as an addictive. Data indicates that organic lifeforms love addictives.
Don't hesitate to test in the field.
Remaining allied units should proceed to the last tracks for recipe analysis. This unit will answer any further customer questions. Well, the AI has thus far asked 81,120 questions. This unit can feel the last remnant of its patience slipping. A timely rescue, chemical compositions of ingredients within expected parameters.
Let the experimentation begin! Not half bad, if I do say so myself. Dig in, Bubba's-kun.
Initializing progressive scan of gustatory inputs. Fish. Is that fish staring into your soul just now? Hopefully not. In any case, its palate flash must have thoroughly absorbed the added alien flavor. You certainly tasted something. Stuff. Pasta is not unlike that of Theris, although the otherworldly flavor adds a tangle complexity. As for the AI, surely any gluten-tolerant lifeform enjoys a massive bowl of carbohydrates. Eating a burger with a fork and knife! You're struck with a sudden certainty that jamming away either borrowed or stole this recipe from the last end. Although locally sourced flavoring adds an unexpected spiciness to the medium rare meat inside, your tongue is now tingly. That story data received, transmitting to patron-007 and patron-0098. So these are the flavors of which you speak. I thank you for helpfully categorizing each as sweet, salty, sour, bitter, or savory. I fear I am quite overcome by the medley. It is impossible to say whether this sensorial assault is identical to what I might have once felt when consuming sustenance, yet it is a useful reference to ruminate upon it nevertheless.
Then it is well worth the effort, in my book. Tell me, did any of the dishes strike you as particularly enjoyable?
First stimulating me in the most pleasing fashion. How is this flavor derived?
That was flavored with local ingredients harvested by Vobus and garnished with powdered miracle shrimp, a type of crustacean the Gerberlofts are farming in Elysion.
Pulverized crustaceans. The nature of gustatory sensation is inscrutable indeed. And we found these ones pleasing. Perhaps indicates that we too once consumed mutated decapods. I cannot imagine why we would have left that behind. I'm grateful to have it even simulated experience.
And there we have it. Do you think this will be enough to bring about more changes in Elysion?
Inconclusive, this unit proposes that allied units ascend to scan for signs of change. I like how they're the ultimate nihilist. Sigma 4 confirms that alterations have occurred. Let us proceed with the scan. Those pets? Jellyfish? Oh, we turned them into hedonists instead.
These creatures certainly weren't here before, but what are they? They remind me in the mind of Aetherius jellyfish.
The results found in database. Furthermore, these life forms differ from the simulations in Ultima Thule on a molecular level.
You mean a new species has been born here?
Is it so illogical? Elysion's climate is suitable for the growth of complex vegetation, and a significant portion of its surface is occupied by sea. Many life forms have arisen from similar environs. This unit would venture that under these conditions, the Aea's yearning for a corporeal past were sufficient to cause dynamists to coalesce as organic life.
That's incredible! New life!
You mean me?
And such very adorable life you are, yes you are!
Like unto newborn babies, or so I assume. Aeons have passed since we Aea have held the child. It is not conceivable that some part of us remembers, if these creatures arose from our fondness for the past. It may indeed be the nascent forms mentioned in our ancient records.
I do see a certain resemblance. Would you like to give these little ones a name then?
Lost the meaning to our names long ago, leaving us only the simple phonics systems we now employ for individuals. The suggestion that we might impart the significance of these children via nomenclature is depressingly ludicrous.
Nevertheless, we should call them the Myth-Miss?
What, the Myth-Mies? A peculiar name to share, perhaps, but one we may find the meaning in together.
I cannot spell that to save my life, but it sounds lovely!
I should like to remain with the Miss for a time. They tell us know much of the gustatory sensations and other such facets of corporeality. In serving as their guardians, we may yet reclaim some of what was lost. You'll have a reason, nurture and protect the Mies, for they have much to share. There's yet room for Elysion to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of dynamists bring to life?
It'll be a great deal more difficult to focus with those creatures about. They're so wibbly wobbly.
This unit requests you contain yourself. Energy levels are already low due to patrons ceaselessly quarreling. However, this unit does admit to curiosity regarding the new life forms, though it is probable that the Miss share data with the Aea's genetic memory. Possibilities for their developments are infinite. This differentiates them from the other dynamist-based life forms.
Or maybe they're just one more indication that you lot aren't doomed after all. This place was built for endings, it's true. But we have seen many a beginning. Let's keep that trend going, shall we?
Affirmative. Our mission remains one constant among many variables.
Hey, yes, the dragons are finally coming in. Business stated thriving. According to recent scans, the AI also emitted pleased vibrations.
They aren't the only ones. Members of quite a few civilizations have been enjoying watching the mimicry frolic, and customer satisfaction has risen accordingly. On that note, is it just about time for our regular rounds at the cafe? Care to join? As you can see, the Lazrax is now patronized by entities of all ages, and we have expanded our beverage range to accommodate both the young and the very, very old accordingly.
Now that the Ms. and the AI have settled in, the timing to introduce new patrons is optimal.
As a matter of fact, I was just thinking the same. We have such good luck with the AI, it only seemed natural we invite the dragons next. They too are residents of Ultima Thule after all.
Shall this unit scan your cranial cavern for irregularities? We Omnicron are the dragon's mortal enemies. They would not willingly break bread or any other substance with us. Projections indicate they may be traumatized by the very suggestion.
Are you worried about them? How endearing! Yet if Ultima Thule is to move forward, its people cannot remain mired in the conflicts of the past. It will befoul the dynamists for one thing and butter up our hard work. You must learn to live in harmony.
Acknowledged, but this unit will excuse itself from promotional efforts. The probability of Dragonstar's lifeform reacting adversely to Omnicron presence in their territory exceeds acceptable parameters.
Parameters. It may be risky, but the dragons are to believe that the Omnicrons have turned over a new leaf. I can think of no better ambassador. You may not be able to rewind time and unconquer the Dragonstar, but you can certainly strive to do better in the future we're creating. Thanos makes the impossible possible. You said so yourself.
Encouragement tantalative internalized. This unit will attempt to serve as an ambassador for peace.
And it is off to Rare Tara we go.
This unit has detected an additional hurdle to fulfilling the current objective.
Excuse me, can I interest you in, anything? Anything at all? Hello? Ignoring me won't make me go away.
Wondered how a tough of lost had come to clamor so. But this no more than one of thy strange companions. This explaineth much. Wilt thou not leave me to my slumber? So long have I been worried.
We have just the thing for that. Coffee. Delectable cuisine as well. Why not stop by the last tracks and see what the civilization's Ultima Thule are raving about? I realize you may be complicated feelings about my Omnicron friend here, but we would nevertheless offer you a place to eat, drink, and be merry.
Attempting to provoke me? Oh, I suppose it matters not. Neither grief nor hate stir within me, for my flame hath long since flickered and died.
The news that you do not wish to inflict vengeful obliteration upon the Alphatron star should be welcome. However, this unit finds it unexpectedly difficult to process. Are you certain you do not desire revenge? Not even a micron. It may be advisable to gnaw on this unit in the name of experimentation, lest your conclusion be premature.
What end? The destruction of a single machine changes not, means not. We dragons once reveled as thou wouldst have me do. In the mountain's shadow do we gather to sing, and even our melodies are naught but memories now. If I no longer weep, worse the silence machine, why dost thou believe I have aught to spare for thee?
Conversational difficulty levels critical. This unit requests permission to retreat.
Not so fast. The Kralian's apocalyptic aggression didn't stop us, and neither will this dragon's depression. All of our patrons have needed a little help in learning to hope again. It's just a matter of discerning what they value and how to provide it. Fortunately, we have the great Phoboscoon at our side. I've heard tell that you have no little experience treating with dragons. And though the dragon here may not recall their passions, if the Dragon Song War is any indication, their brethren on Theros possesses no such problem. Surely there is at least one dragon of your acquaintance with whom we can consult.
I mean, Vandelmere has always been the second grade dragon that we go to.
Vidofnir it is, then. As a leader of her people and an arbiter of peace, she must have some advice about disagreeable dragons, and she doesn't sound like the sort to let her elders on the Dragonstar wallow for eternity.
Atheros' historical records are not registered to this unit's database, but the proposed course sounds logical. As described, it is statistically probable that they will not welcome assistance from a former enemy, but this unit believes that we must restore hope to dragonkind.
Then it is decided. Do we need to pass Chasquax or something?
This unit must remain in Ultima Thule to ensure the smooth operation of the last tracks while allied life forms are away. However, a portable communications drone can be dispatched for the journey.
How convenient. Let us make for Angstrine post-haste.
Hast thou ever rest, little one? Thou hast brought salvation to the star, yet thy countenance bespeaks submission. The will of the star has blessed thee with charming companions. You'd think I should meet one of the machines that drove my grandsire from the Dragonstar. It's like unto a bedtime fable. Fear not, I shall not rebuke thee. Thou wouldst not be the first to call an old foe friend. 'Tis the fate of the dragons that concerns me. To condemn them to the empty existence forevermore would be cruel indeed.
This unit did not expect to find so pleasant alive. It is difficult to locate the proper lexical data. Hemingway shared much data about the dragons of Atheros during the journey, but this unit struggles to process that those who embrace an ageless existence upon this star are of the same species as the lifeform we encountered in Ultima Thule, where dragons too face countless battles and great sufferings. Yet they emerged whole. This unit wonders how much can be attributed to faith in their allied units, and how much to the resilience of their hope, or if these two variables are one and the same. Which brings us to our purpose here. Is there anything we can say to the dragons of Ultima Thule that might open their hearts to embrace hope once more?
My sire, Racefugar oft spoke of Miss Somer's tale of the Dragonstar, for from these memories was our Somal born. It's mine understanding that the Dragonstar possessed a sacred peak resplendent, and 'twas my grandsire's longing for its heights that drew him to the nest upon Atheros. My ancestors doubtless felt its loss as keenly, yet the despair has given way to exhaustion. Memory 'tis but a dull ache in their hearts. Restore to them memories untainted by bitterness, then they may yet be inspired as my grandsire once was. Words, however, shall not suffice.
If not words, what about taste? We managed to evoke joyful recollections via soup before. Surely we can do the same for dragons. Previous customer data supports this hypothesis. However, dragons do not possess a culinary tradition as such. As with the Gerbolovs, we must think outside standard parameters. Oh, I believe I have precisely what we needed. One of the recipes provided to us by our Charlene collaborator is one from Ishgard, a dessert resembling Samal. If that's not outside standard parameters, I don't know what is.
Curious proposal, but thou art welcome to attempt it. Southwest of Enk's tranquilized lustrous minerals, their sheen, not unlike those of the Dragonstar's peaks. Collect them with my blessings.
It sounds like we shall be gazing upon a resplendent and edible peak in no time. This unit requests that you return to the last tracks before initiating baking protocols. This utility of this drone, Tiny Digits, is limited.
Drone battery low. This unit has returned it to the charging station despite jamming ways. Protests. Ingredients consistent with Dragonstar environmental records. Please initiate picking protocols.
Consider them initiated. Desert is go!
Remember, Jean, it's only at the purported request of my kin across the expanse that I humor thee. Do not test my patience overlong.
We wouldn't dream of it. Now, if you're come this way...
So small. Thy tiny hands wrought this for my sake.
Yes, Phoboscoon's less tiny hands and N7000's spiny whatsits also helped. We worked hard to make it as much like the holy peak of the Dragonstar as possible. Do you like it?
It's difficult to say. My palate recalls not what flavors once appealed. Visually, however, I see it. Peaks dividing the Dragonstar in twain. White clouds shroud them. I feel the wind upon my scales, and I remember. Passing strange place, this. Yet with a newfound bond with my distant kin and these memory gifted unto me, I am grateful. The gesture hath touched me, of that be certain. Indeed, how beautiful it was. A dragon star. How joyfully its winds did brace our wings. I should like my kin to remember those days, no longer to mourn them. Dream of them once more.
This unit is pleased to hear of your spiritual revival. However, it would be remiss of this unit not to remind you that our establishment employs a large Omnicron staff. Your kin would be most welcome to join you, but would this not be intolerable to them?
Warrior, thou art not the same as thou once were. No more are we. I know not what to make of this future, but I would linger no longer in the past. That is why you created this place, is it not?
Budget circuits complete, threat level nominal, business status booming. However, this unit is experiencing an anomalous overflow, conditions mathematically insufficient to generate current levels of mission satisfaction. Further analysis required, initiating additional processors.
Are you sure you aren't just happy? You know, like a squishy-wishy organic life form?
An illogical life form such as yourself could not begin to understand this unit's internal workings. Termination interaction. Goodbye.
Don't you dare go to sleep mode, coward! We cannot let M7000's emotional dysfunction detract from our success. The Elysion. We're dragging that there if we must.
Please refrain from vibrating your vocal organs. This unit will continue processing anomalous satisfaction levels once Elysion status has been verified.
I do hope that wins blessed young Durpeak. Psst.
Inspiration has touched the dragon's hearts and given form to a nostalgic vista from the Dragon Star. Yet, there's room for Elysion to grow and change. What other hopes would the power of Dynamis bring to life?
What a majestic sight that was, and so pointy!
Harmony between dragons and Omnicrons defies any and all prior projections.
A rousing success, then.
Given historical events, it should not be possible per the laws of the universe. Only in Ultima Thule could such a thing occur.
In that case, I'd better not hear you question our potential ever again. This is definitive proof that we can do anything if we put our minds to it, no matter what your projections say. I was created by someone too, you know, and I don't believe that being artificial makes our experiences any less worthwhile. We're here, and we're making a difference. Have a little faith. That's what living is all about.
This unit did not realize that you were plagued by similar existential doubts, though it does explain your desire to pry into psyches you do not understand. Nevertheless, this unit will produce noises of generalized validation.
Well, good. We created a miracle here today, as well as new bonds between dragonkind that span time and space. I propose we bask in that glory for a while.
Reports from behind the counter indicate that dragons have achieved social integration with other customers. This is ideal.
Have you seen them, Elysion? they're flying again. Goodness, I'm so happy it would help. To my eye, it looks as if we're at least as possible popular as The Last Stand now, albeit with a more diverse clientele. I'll let you be the judge of that, though.
Shift protocols engaged.
Oh, I love the smell of carrot coffee in the eternal twilight. And look at all the contented customers enjoying our cuisine. This is more than I could have ever imagined when I proposed this idea.
This unit is struggling to generate areas for improvement. Are all cafes' objectives now complete?
I suppose you could say that, though. It is a strange way to view one's accomplishments. Why do you ask?
In accordance with the directives of all Alphatron registered units to live, this unit's mission is to assist fallen civilizations in reclaiming lost hope through simulation, soup, or other means as necessary. It appears this has been accomplished. If so, then this unit must complete its performance evaluation immediately.
Performance evaluation? That sounds dreadfully dull.
Rather, yes. Nevertheless, this unit must adhere to standard operating protocol and analyze the results of our cultural preservation efforts. Evaluation results will determine whether this unit may continue to embrace this familiar inertia of the current mission. If all potential objectives have been fulfilled, it will once again consign itself to hibernation. Allied units may wish to know that interim evaluation indicates the latter result is likely. This unit has collected more than sufficient data to proving that with the appropriate simulation, even despairing life forms may once again hope. No further research on this subject is required. Logically speaking, to continue along the current trajectory would be a waste of energy.
Oh, you were really fluffing my fur right now. It's like you weren't even listening to my lectures. Wow. We're finally at the point where we can operate this cafe without one civilization or another reinventing the apocalypse. And you want to kick the bucket? Come a little closer and I'll kick it for you.
Well, this unit gently reminds the screeching life form that Omnicron decision-making algorithms do not prioritize emotion.
Well, they should. This mission has never been about experimental data, and you know it. Waste of energy, my furry R's. Our feelings matter to the Dynamis. They matter to the universe, so why don't they matter to you?
This unit does not know what to tell you.
Fine, be that way. See if I care.
Well, this unit will proceed to base Omnicron to back up unit data before shutdown protocols initialize. Additional personalized burnout changes may follow, but Stigma 4 will minimize disruptions to cafe operations. This unit acknowledges the non-zero possibility that it may return, but at least for the moment it leaves the last dregs in your capable appendages. Farewell. Wanna go after it?
I don't know. All this is horrible. We can't let N-7000 enter permanent hibernation. What will the cafe do without it? What will I do? Well, alright. I'm calm. Now how do we stop it? Even if we can catch up to it before it reaches base Omnicron, I thought will want to speak to me after my outburst. You go alone then. I'll take the time to gather my thoughts.
Requests for personal data acknowledged. Scanning recent automatic transmissions of internal processing logs, Unit N-7000 accessed the logical process records of SIR and has been engaged in analysis and prediction related to the same. The operation protocol governing these peculiar actions cannot be determined at this time. This unit wishes you pleasant speculation. What are you doing there? Request for location data acknowledged. Searching base Omnicron monitoring the logs. Sensors detected N-7000's progress towards the fallow capped portal. Calculations indicate that it will have proceeded past the empty portal towards the limits of Ostracon Deca-Hexi by the time code at which the organic lifeform can catch up. The signals of an allied unit are not unwelcome, but why did you follow this unit here, Opus Coon? I was worried about you. This unit has been analyzing logs originating from M-017 alias Sigma-1 alias SIR for some time now. As Unit M-017, it repeatedly paid visit to the Tree of Life to analyze eternal projections. The impetus for these actions was logged as personal reasons. In other words, when its protocols were insufficient, M-017 came here to ponder its next course of action. This unit had hoped that the tree might provide data of use in its current dilemma. Well, no such data has been forthcoming. In retrospect, there is a non-zero possibility that M-017 did not find what it was looking for here either. This unit cannot conceptualize actions outside of its original programming that might lead to its desired conclusion. All simulations of upcoming performance evaluation end in shutdown. The price value of a future in which this unit carries on operating a cafe in service of our married patrons remains unknown, and thus cannot be mathematically comparable to that of a successful evaluation. Nevertheless, this unit's preferences remains constant. Does this preference then constitute a logical fallacy that may be discarded? Inconclusive. As a military information and operations analyst, this isolation is most distressing. Further review of the objective reality that the cafe has restored hope to multiple once fallen civilizations is not helping. Paradoxically, it appears to make this unit's memory overflow even worse. That is impossible. As a mechanical life form, this unit does not possess any such vulnerable organs, physically or metaphorically, unless allied units were correct, and this unit is truly not the same unit it once was. If all life forms reborn in Ultima Thule, including this unit, possess infinite potential in a mathematical sense, generating new projections, multi-sim mode initialized, shutting down auxiliary functions and overclocking processors. This unit is processing. Warning. Processing load critical. Cannot accept additional inputs. Failure to step away from the unit may result in severe burns. Though its state is worrisome, it seems that you will be unable to interrupt N-7000's processing queue at the present. Perhaps you should bring Jammingway along to kick its bucket. I will do.
All of this worrying is exhausting. Not to mention the yelling. Apologies for that, by the by. And did you find Index 7000? Is it alright? I recall seeing this sir in the logs. It did seem to have individualistic tendencies now that you mention it. You know its personal reasons better than I, of course, but it would not be the first nor the last to agonize over its existence. The choice to live is not made just the once, after all. No, I don't think it's a leap, or even a bunny hop, to assume that M-017 struggled with much the same questions of purpose and potential that plagued M-7000. The Omnicrons have very little experiences with self-doubt that comes from facing an indeterminate future. Very little experiences with emotions in general, really. Does it not bother you that we've seen no change to Elysion that could be attributed to M-7000 and the other staff? The Dynamis reacted to my first burst of hope and has reliably taken form for every civilization, but not them.
Yeah, or they would not be affected by Medion.
Precisely. Should our N-7000 then not have the power to shape Dynamis in spades? Look how successful it's been. Personally, I believe it does have that power, but every time it feels a little something, it shoves that emotion away under a pile of numbers and refuses to think about it ever again. It needs to allow itself to feel that joy, that hope, for it to grow and blossom to Elysion. None of this waste of energy, world, time to die, bollocks. Honestly, does it ever think about anything else? Mark my words, I'm going to gather every scrap of joy I ever gather around here and shove them right down its stupid throat. We need to be quick if we want to prepare before N-7000 finishes processing and finds a way to infuriate me even more. We're certainly not allowing it to shuffle off its metal coil today or ever. First, though, we'll need to choose a recipe, one guaranteed reminder of what we accomplished here at the last Drax, and give it a taste of the boundless happiness yet to come. I'm certain Stinger-4 can dig something out of its database and represent our culinary achievements without proving our electrocution hazard. Wait, just a moment.
Waiting.
Here we are.
Clusters disengaged. N-7000 not detected. Awaiting promised explanation.
It's quite a long story.
Circumstances acknowledged. N-7000 logs transmitted to certain database confirmed the accuracy of managerial report. Conclusion reached by N-7000 also confirmed accurate. Operational protocols are absolute. Completion of mission necessitates permanent hibernation.
I don't think I'll ever understand your culture's obsession with productivity.
However, running in multi-sim mode for prolonged periods poses unacceptable risks to hardware. Immediate intervention recommended.
Aha! Not quite the sympathetic response I was looking for, but it'll do. As for your intervention, I propose the presentation of a delicious dish that will bring N-7000 back to his senses. What do you think it will be like?
Invalid input. Preferences are irrelevant to mechanical life forms. What N-7000 requires is refrigerant liquid.
A cooling beverage, then. I think we can manage that. Can you search your database for local ingredients we might use? N-7000 always seemed to know what it was doing, so I've never bothered learning where anything is.
Auxiliary information. Evaluated. Nevertheless, request acknowledged. Scanning database.
Bing.
SCS matter suitable for condensation and subsequent ingestion contained in ovular ore samples in Oscorcon, Trea. Approximate coordinates 39.5, 2.5.
Wonderful, you're natural at this.
Managerial praise is unnecessary. Scanning the database is well within standard operation protocols. Production of vital liquids such as refrigerant and oil is also standard protocol for a logical matrix. However, cafe operations have repeatedly demonstrated that standard chemical formulae are insufficient impetus for the operation of Dynamis.
That is where cafe management must intervene. Allied Unit N-7000 is depending on you. Do not fail.
Don't you worry, Stigma-4. We'll never let our allied units down. I leave the procurement of the primary ingredients to you, Upskin. In the meantime, I'll see what else might be mechanically digestible around here.
N-7000 coordinates confirmed. Subjects remains immobile. Retrieval unit will be dispatched to Uskron Deca Hexi momentarily.
I dare say Stigma-4 will be dragging N-7 back here any moment now. Did you find the gassy what's-it? Emissions ahoy! Now we just need to condense this, perhaps shake it up with some other bits and bobs for the proper cocktail experience.
Emergency override command prompt. X. Chug.cmd.
Beep. Beverage protocols initiated. Please wait. The last tracks. This unit would like to register its confusion.
You miserable sack of sockets, boathead, weird-looking fork outkick your bug into the next galaxy, you...
Yes, this unit remembers now. Dialogue with the screeching lifeform had reached an impasse, so it withdrew to organize its thoughts processes in peace. This unit became trapped in a processing loop and overheated, but temperatures are now nominal. As your civilization would say, "Ooh."
So you're feeling better? That's the best news I heard all day, no thanks to you.
Well, this unit circuits are still somewhat muddled, revealing event log for flags associated with mission to live. Bing. Results of recalculated projections located. Proceeding to Elysion to confirm.
You could at least explain yourself. Sounds like it's expecting some change to the dynamis. What sort? I have no idea after it. Stigma-4's logs confirmed that N-7 came this way. Make haste! Forrest? Did N-7000 do this? You owe us a very thorough report.
Affirmative. As you may have detected, since the birth of Elysion, this unit's self-determination algorithm has been in conflict with its core protocols. This issue has been surpassingly difficult to resolve. The cooling solution that you made, however, enabled this unit to arrive at a conclusion. It is confident in the results of its performance evaluation. First, a thought experiment for allied units. How has this unit transformed the landscape of Elysion despite its nature as a replicated mechanical lifeform?
Though the dead are gone, what they left behind lives on in the realm of infinite possibility. A pleasing analysis indeed. This unit regrets not having seen the beauty in it earlier. Thank you, Lopus-kun. This unit will keep your words close to its heart. In the history of the universe, countless possibilities have gone unfulfilled. But it is an era to thus consign them to the realm of the impossible. All the Dynamist requires is that we ask, what if? While sentient lifeforms remain to ask that question, to dream of unrealized futures, this unit cannot agree with the AI's conclusion that the end of the universe is inevitable. Our data proves that miracles happen.
Took you long enough. Honestly, you gave me quite a fright with that shutdown nonsense.
Interesting. Would you miss this unit if it were gone, Jamming-wei? Jamming-wei? Requesting acknowledgement of warm and fuzzy feelings.
Never in a billion years, boathead. Denied, denied, denied.
In any case, this unit recognizes the role of the Elvestron star played in cutting the futures of many civilizations short. Together with allied managers, the Omnicron have restored hope to some such civilizations and assisted in developing Elysion to its current state. The star now teems with life, some of it newly born. Calculations may say that this is sufficient to fulfill this unit's mission, but this unit disagrees. What we have accomplished thus far is a significant step towards a new future for the Omnicrons, but not the last. This unit believes in infinite possibilities beyond the projection capabilities of even Stigma-4. Alongside our allies at the last drags, we must continue to make them real. We shall atone, and we shall live.
A worthy promise if you ask me, which you ought to, given that I'm still your business partner.
Well acknowledged, Jamming-wei.
Come to think of it, we've never toasted our achievements or shared a drink at all. What kind of cafe managers are we? I brought some refrigerated cocktail along with my normal supplies in case someone needed another wake-up call. What do you say we have a picnic? The last drag specialty carrot juice for us, of course. I'll never go anywhere without it. You know, when I proposed this idea, I was thinking of the cafes on the terrace. How the people inside smiled and laughed and spoke of tomorrow. We've been focused on providing our customers the same experience naturally, but that's also what the last drags is to us, isn't it?
Affirmative. This unit would go so far as to assert that spending time with friends in this fashion is meaningful. This sense of satisfaction is what organic life forms persistently term happiness, is it not?
That was the best carrot juice I've had in my whole Loporrit life!
That raises several questions, but this unit restrained itself in favor of thanking Lopus-kun once again for his assistance in its time of need. This unit apologizes for burdening you with additional chefs.
I know that you have not yet to apologize to me for the distress you've caused.
This unit has been distressed numerous times due to unwarranted squeezing from the hyperbole-prone lifeform, and thus considers us even.
See if I save your sorry scrap metal ever again.
Additionally, this unit would prefer that, as business partners, we provide mutual assistance as a matter of course. That is what organic lifeforms mean by partnership, is it not?
So long as you hold up to your part of the bargain, we're going to keep the last tracks open until the very end of the universe. And beyond, new universes ending on our watch.
Life of the Universe and Coffee Beans. I've forgotten somebody?
Precisely 86,400,000 timecodes have passed since our last brewing incident, a new record. This unit's mission satisfaction could not be higher.
I don't know about you, but I think we deserve a break. Care to join us for a tall glass of carrot juice?
Carrot coffee is also an option, though. I would hate to risk our safety record.
This unit notes that carrots are still disproportionately represented at the menu, but accepts your invitation.
No, that's impossible. The last track certainly has come a long way. Remember when the counter was dusty and musty? I still don't think my civilizations originally built these structures, but I like to think they'd be happy to see what we've done with the place. Perhaps they ran a cafe of their own long ago. Actually, while we're here, can I trouble you to check in with the patrons? As you well know, customer satisfaction is our first priority, and they wouldn't dare fob you off with a platitude.
Consideration is appreciated, hero. For me, 'tis enough to gaze upon the tiny dessert and feel the wind on my scales. Indeed, the true winds of Elysion are divine, yet I find myself drawn to the pastries nonetheless. The sentiment by which you didst create it warmeth my heart even now.
Yes, the transmission of other means, gustatory perceptions, has been most effective. I believe I should like to experience haptic transmission next. These burns to the tongue reported by the beings that consume coffee rapidly sounds intriguing. Why do you hasten so? There are yet many gustatory sensations we must experience. The Carolinians, the Graboloffs, perceptions were illuminating. The atmosphere, too, is quite enjoyable, though the other beings are, naturally, unequipped to discuss the fine mysteries of the universe. The idle chatter pleases me. In fact, I've scarcely rebuked anyone at all.
It's been quite some time since I began cooperating with this lout, hasn't it? Though I can't scarce believe it myself. We are allies now. Some even call us friends. To which I take offense, of course. Perish the thought. As if you don't wander over to my side of the garden half a dozen times for a shift to raise your suggestions, perhaps people would possess a more accurate conception of our relationship if you did not so clearly crave my insight. Still, I've come to believe that anyone who enjoys The Last Dragons as much as I do cannot be all bad, even if it has poor taste in helmets.
This place? I love it here. It reminds me of home almost as much as the sea of Elysion. And such a pristine sea it is. Each time we devour delicious fish, I reaffirm my vow to protect it. One serving of the fish, please.
Allow this unit to thank you in the perpetually anxious life form's stead. Your data collection is appreciated.
I am not perpetually anxious. This is a normal account of concern. But yes, thank you, Bosku. How did you find your customers? Oh, thank goodness they're still enjoying themselves. I would hate to play host to any more firefights, or fist fights, or food fights.
Data from Barista Unit M-104 indicates that patient numbers are only increasing. Business future secure. Though this unit personally wishes us to seek out even more civilizations data, nevertheless, much of the universe remains to be restored to life and hope. Incoming transmission from Sigma. Sigma-4. New life. Allied units. There's new life on aliens. Can indicate more than one additional life form.
Oh, don't bore us with the logs. If it's worth scanning, it's worth seeing.
This unit will not spoil any further revelations. Let us proceed. Oh my lord. Ain't that precious.
Sweet mother, Stigma-4 wasn't kidding. Not that I can. Look over there. What are you doing here?
Playing this song is cheating. As your companion suggested, we have traversed the dead words of Ultima Thule. We have seen its despair. We have seen the tragedies of the forgotten and the sorrow of those who forget themselves. This is well. Yet the star is different. There is life here. There is change. This unit understands that this is difficult for you to accept. The mission to live is no simple matter. Then why do you grasp for life in a universe that will one day die? Why seek to change that which cannot be changed? This unit hopes you will not take this as a personal attack, but it will assert that a broad perspective is required. It is true that each civilization is vulnerable. A single particle of despair placed in the right code, the right body, and the right mind can spread like a virus. Yet, there is more than one civilization in this universe. The disease that kills one spares another. The sorrow that consumes one drives others to seek joy. Together, we survive. Together, we see beyond our limitations. And together, we find reason to hope. So long as we live, and so long as we have even one reason to hope, the dynamis will change for us. Beyond our despair lies an infinitude of miracles. We need only open our receptors to them. We obtain physical life, eternal and complete mental resonance to determine that existence is meaningless. Despite all of that, you say we were wrong? Please refrain from leaping to conclusions. Whether the inherent meaning of life, or lack thereof, can be proven by the existence of miracles remains up for debate. We have grappled with such questions since a time immemorial. You are welcome to join us for further suggestiatory simulations at the cafe, or to tell you that your civilization was replete with buffoons.
So long as you keep the doom and gloom confined to your conversations with mentally unflappable beings, that should be fine. And who knows, a nice cup of coffee might cheer you up a bit.
This unit can vouch for the utility of our beverages in processing philosophical conundrums.
That too, perhaps they'll even find something new to ponder. It's the little things, as they say.
There will be time enough for all civilizations to find hope for the future. Given the proposed eternal opening schedule, this unit has set reminders to look out for the end of the universe, in case additional menu items are required.
That's what I like to hear. Less fatalism, more carrots of happiness. I have to explore the new liaison when we have a bit more time.
These developments are pleasing, but whence did they originate?
Changes occurred soon after Roskun asked our companies to reflect on their experiences at the cafe, no? Perhaps realizing how happy they are increased their faith in a brighter future. And perhaps even Nibirum were moved by a sight of a world that had not fallen to despair.
In any case, the value of our mission is clear.
You bet it is. Ah, it's so nice to not have to do all the emotional lifting around here anymore. Do come back and join us from time to time, Bubbaskun. We'll be here. Forever!
Affirmative. Your labor has been greatly valued. We will be delighted to assign your shifts at any time. This unit jests. Your friendship is also valued. Should you ever need a place to process, you are always welcome for a beverage of indeterminate nature at the last dregs.
Behold, the stage of my dreams, from which we shall share the joys of music of all Loporrit kind. Impressive is not even more so when we turn up the music. I wrote this one myself. Doesn't it make you want to hippity hop? Frankly, you exceed my expectations. Rarely is the first stage of a project such a success. Allow me to draw attention to the shopping station. When you are handsomely rewarded with my original Loporrit carrot, you will be doubtless enjoy spending them there here. You've certainly outdone yourself, though I still have my doubts as to whether you'll find anyone to purchase that. Quite. But wait, there's more. If you would kindly follow me. Copy takes a well-run organization with plentiful financial returns like a uniform. I do feel rather more official now. These skirts should keep our mutual goals at the forefront of our minds. A friend mentioned to me that the bars and musicians of the Ferris often don peculiar accessories, so the glasses seemed appropriate for Dreaming Way, and now we can relocate our leader at a distance. Thank you, Queen. Wait, they do land a certain way, possibly of expectation. I will do my utmost not to disappoint. Pardon me, but what is this place? I couldn't help but follow the music, and before I knew what was happening, I had hopped all the way here. This, my friend, is a workshop. The workshop of dreams. It does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Almost musical. In any case, feel free to stay as long as you like. Where am I? Everyone looks so happy. Am I allowed to join in? Oh, I wish someone could tell me what to do. If I may. I do hope they find their way. Surely there's a dream out there for everybody. Thank you for helping to make mine a reality. But we're just getting started. There are still plenty of dreams out there to make space for, and the Loporrits to lure into our helpful clutches. I'm counting on you, Hoskin.
What is this ruckus? Can't they just be quiet? Bobbing around like fools won't change anything one whit. Dreaming Away's Dreaming Workshop is now open to the public. Patrons can dance the night away at the Music King station, or shop until they flop at the shopping station. There is much yet to be done. However, if each Oliver is to find a new purpose, continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come.
Oh, I'm astounded, also confounded, but mostly astounded. Rest assured that this was merely the warm-up before the sprint. My mind races with ideas. They certainly are unique. I dare say even I would struggle to find a use for most of these, but as we never specify you do aught but live your dream, I suppose it's only fair to rate your performance above average. And here they come, my disciples. Gaze upon these machines and let the inspiration flow through you. Well, welcome to the Dreaming Workshop. If anyone would like to try their paw at their dreams we have on display, please do inquire about our free trials.
Now useless machines. Is it not enough that we have no use ourselves? If I can use this ironic display to demonstrate the depths of our irrelevance, my petition to reactivate the hibernation stations may at last be approved. Struggle to your heart's content, my friends. Realize the meaning of futility.
Who was that? Someone who's not interested in the machining station, it seems. We have plenty of Loporrits who are, and that's what matters. If we continue to draw such enthusiastic crowds to each station we build, everyone will have their own dreams in no time.
Kurojo is now home to a brand new machining station and many technological wonders besides. There's much yet to be done. However, if each Loporrit is to find new purpose, continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come.
Feast your eyes on the cooking station. What should we eat first? Welcome. Do taste as many dishes as you like. Each recipe has been prepared with love and care. If you have any questions about flavor or techniques involved, I should be more than happy to instruct you. Remember that, Loporrit. I should like to speak with them, but they're always running off.
The station is now open, serving all the hungry Loporrits at the Hopper's Hold and beyond. There is much yet to be done, however, if each is to find new purpose, continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come.
I had hoped they would enjoy themselves, but I never imagined they would become so absorbed in their work, nor create such a magnificent mural. This is by far our greatest success yet.
Art? Truly, you're making my task too easy.
Counseling way.
Do not call me that. It is a relic of a life I care not to remember.
Noted. Would you like to try your paw at painting?
Not particularly.
There's a distinct lack of unified vision here, yet somehow it works. Art is a mystery indeed. I had no idea that art could be so liberating. I haven't had this much fun in ages.
Fun? Perhaps I once knew what that was like.
With all the Loporrits we've helped, I like to think we've done our part. Still, we cannot stop. No, we will not stop. Not until we've helped a counseling way, and anyone else who has yet to find a dream.
The imagining station is now open, allowing once wayward ways to vent their innermost emotions through creative pursuits. There are yet Loporrits that want to for new purpose. However, continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. So this is radio. dream? My dream was always to be a help to your people. I must ask, do you think my voice will reach them?
Of course it will. That's the magic of radio.
Very well. I would like to assist with this station if you're still amenable to the idea. You won't find a harder working way. I promise you that.
And with that, the broadcasting station is complete. Though we might want to check whether it's working.
But we never did decide on the content of our first message. Once I fear I'm rather at a loss.
That's where our newest way comes in. Take it away, my friend.
Me?
There must be something you'd like to share with the people of the Theris in honor of this special occasion.
Tess? People of Theros, are you there? Can you hear me? Far away as I am, all the way from the moon? I hope I can be of use to you. I hope I can tell you something you didn't know before. I hope that, in your darkest moments, I can lift your spirits. But perhaps I should start from the beginning. For so long, We awaited your arrival on the moon. It was to be under the most unfortunate circumstances, to be sure, yet that only increased the determination for which we set to our preparations. In the end, of course, the final days were averted. The moon was no longer needed. We were no longer needed. Make no mistake, we are glad for your fortune. If you are happy, we are happy. But for many of us, myself included, has marked an end to our very reason for being. Until some Loporrits dared to dream again, to show us that there is always hope so long as we reach for each other.
Should you ever lose sight of your dreams, I hope you remember that you are not alone. We are here, and the future is a dream we all share. Now, the weather. That concludes our inaugural broadcast. Thank you, one and all, for listening. From the bottom of my heart, and on behalf of Loporrit kind, I wish you the very best. Was it too long? It felt awfully short. Do you think they could hear well enough? Suppose we shall never truly know our audience. But if my voice reached even one person, it is enough for me. That is my dream.
Loboscoon, were they excited? Delighted? That's even better than I dreamed. The people at Theris have been ever so kind. Including those who have yet to listen to our broadcast. According to one of the letters Managing Away received, word of our station has spread far and wide, and many of your fellows are keen to get their paws on radios of their own. To little success, I'm afraid. But we're here to help. Inventing Way has gathered his disciples, and they're producing radios as we speak. We shall see them delivered to Theris with all speed. Can you imagine the whole star listening to us? To be honest, I was uncertain we would ever make it this far. To find new dreams for each and every Loporrit seemed a monumental task. Yet look at them now. They've come so far, and who knows what they will dream up next. Of course, as for me, I'm eager to start composing again. Get ready to hop along to my next hit. None of our dreams would have been possible without you, Loboscoon. On behalf of all of us, thank you ever so much. And remember, should you want for a friendly ear or a well-eared friend, we are always here for you. Here for a status report, Loboscoon? I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I had to step away from the cafe. But just the other day, I returned to find that Gribbolov had snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last track's going to be more successful. We're buzzing the business. Elysion is thriving. Yet, as manager of this operation, I'll be remiss not to ponder on new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot.
This unit hastens to indicate that the current level of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempts to push her further beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium.
Of course it will be disruptive, you glorified can opener. A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business, and think of our patrons to the light should we treat them to, say, thoroughly terrain over a cup of carrot of coffee. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular though, so good that even that the Neuron won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Really now? I heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in the trip to the Best Way Borough hope soon? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities that I turn up. I trust you can mind a cafe in 7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok systems should there be any more soup scandals. So this is a new Hopper's Holiday. I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the public vision gunfire that would ensue if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. This machine reminds me of N7000, right down to their ears. It would fit in quite well with our current staff. And again, that would hardly be an innovation addition, would it? We already have more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those operas certainly seem to be having fun. You think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity. Shocked, perhaps the patron would enjoy the selection of knickknacks sold alongside of our regular menu items, though mining those Omnicrons quite regularly requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power, and what if increased circulation led to a drop in Omnitoken value? Mother forfend! The station looks familiar. I wonder if Kugan has any recipe to share. Wow. But there is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7000 would doubtless whirl and whinge about the lack of diversity. Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of measures they're setting. Tell me intrigue. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. You could adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok communication facility to receive this transmission in the last drags, but still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. Well, usually every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right. I fear none of them are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream up something special for us?
Anyway, where are you?
Oh, hello, Boba Scoop. Is that Yamiway? It's been so long, I had started to think that you were avoiding me. The only cafe out in Altabator? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming! Well, I'm honored to consult about your up-and-coming rank. Now we only need to work out what it is. You spoken Talking Way yet? They received letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two must mention exciting happenings on Theris. Wait here. I present Talking Way.
It's a pleasure to see you again. I will be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can.
Forgive me, but have we met before?
Yes, you will remember me as Counseling Way, but I've recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream.
Wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way.
Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listeners mail in any indication, Fafnir Sybil Cards races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. We'll come far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said.
Hurdling hippos, why that does sound exciting. We can set up a race course in the crops to give Last Drag's patron a prime view of the action. A certain contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Alderman Authorities have never before seen. Surely that will pique even the Nibiron's interest. Any ideas how we might approach those hippo racers, Vopuscan? Your leader is a friend of yours? You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. Hippo, a hustle, another one full sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of this event? But of course, when the Ragnarok has relayed, there's no signal we cannot boost.
I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such experience with our listeners across the Theros. I certainly would be curious to attend myself.
Then it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. Dude, Dathnier, you said we're looking for a woman named Trina, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. See you there?
Did they always do that greeting?
Or
Oh, this Lord's one of you. They've been they're patting their ears for a while now and staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from Old Charleon. That could be who sent you the letter about Hanish Hibble Hustle. Come to think of it.
Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out of Ultima Thule, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here.
Ultima who? Now then, I ain't ever heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it? As boring as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You need Akala and me to raise them safely. I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. I can't thank you enough for taking an interest in operations, though.
Oh. It's truly a shame, but I will hate to make the hippo racers disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? Even when we're talking about it, we're excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks like a good place as any.
That place? Oh.
I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf.
No? Trina race. What? Akala. I heard your conversation, Akala. I want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race.
Akala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you?
Never Trina work ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hanish manners of fairness and trade. Akala. I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so, but Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and hippo riders. Her kin, always, she help us. If she forgets we can help her. Always we want to help her.
I see, Trina is a real leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to race hippos.
Always, Trina listen to you. You must talk sense at her.
Yes, I quite agree. If in her heart of hearts Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host the Hippo Hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around?
You hold it right there. I know that, Doc, but you'll find I ain't so easy persuaded.
Okay. Yes.
Now on board our delivery businesses. Yes, you helped us get our start, so why try to talk me out of it? I think so. Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore, but too many folks are relying on our service for me to go gallivanting. He's worried about it. I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the hippo race to come first. Business couldn't be better, and I like to keep it that way. That was a race for ages, to be sure. It was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am acting like a Kala back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The Hillbull fighters will pull together to keep things moving in Thapdir, and you will have your race.
I knew you would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself at the end. N7000, is that you?
Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advising protocols, this unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate.
They are accurate, and tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loporrit life forms, I will grant a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders.
No.
Interference? Testing, please respond.
Prioritizing requests for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission.
Don't you terminate this transmission on me! Rude. What was that all about, I wonder? Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt that it's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on 7000 and 7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for a light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll work out the finer details. Return and see the Hillbull save the ultimate Thor. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive.
Your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until jamming arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcomer life forms.
And such refreshing refreshments they were.
Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected the usual customers have vacated the premises, this unit will now convey additional context once upon a time code.
So to sum up, we no longer need to worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last drags being empty is quite inconceivable.
Oops, oh, thank the sisters. I wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after all the experimental Aetheryte.
Oi, where are customers? You had one job, you buttons for brains.
Earl, elevated body temperature detected in nagging lifeform. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the accompanying race. The Corellians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Grobolovs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Miz, which were eagerly volunteered by the ARR caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still progressing. The dragons, too, intend to participate. Soaring through Elysion's bounds has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above.
Unexpected, but I'll take it, so long as the patrons reach happiness, the means by which they travel matters not.
This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omnicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. Artillery?
Artillery is no match for Akala. I dodge.
It's shaping up like a gauntlet fiercer than the Barton's mantle. This unit also invited the Nibiruan to share the singular experience of losing to the Omnicrons, but their resurrection remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilization's preparations.
We have to hope that the overall experience sweets them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to.
On that note, this unit recalls that the inventing lifeform wishes to speak with Obscune regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicated the likely presence of this ally at base Omnicron. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's protection of racetrack features, engaging enthusiastic protocols.
Ah, just the person of the Theros I was hoping to see. As our Omnicron friend Dallas relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of the will be bringing their best their civilizations have to offer. They mean to win. Should the Akasordara then be left to defend Theros' honor all on their own? Days, says I. Mother put her faith in the myriad people of the stars for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moon hoppers to help prepare for that hustle. With a little help for a good old inventing way, there's a reason that one can't haul you to victory. Artillery Shamarchery. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. I've already taken the delivery of altering this moon hopper, dazzling your competition with the hyper hop step or pressing the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not both? Do mind your power reserves though. Even with my prodigious skills, there are only so many batteries I can shove into the chassis. Now, hop along and tell N7000 to add one more entry to the roster. I'll catch you up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs.
Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing lifeform raise any matters of note? Well, you see...
You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling!
Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs towards the geographical data display. This race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Omnicron Deca Octo. Once Hemingway and Ogo signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Reth Talba towards Ostrocon Tria. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through?
In Ultimate, those emotions become reality. You'll need to believe to make your hippos fly.
Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd have to be to believe something like that. Once in Ostrocon Tria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of Ostrocons to the abode of the Aya. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you were serious about the artillery? What if my Soria gets hit? Out of concern for the Curiosity's smooth four-legged lifeforms, Stigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons, and carrying these painless projectiles results in no more than explosive removal from the course. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Ostrocron Deca Hexi and proceed through the base Omnicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finishing line located at the last tracks.
I win, then I feast on tiny desserts.
Note that, in accordance with Omnicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivance, mechanical, magical, or manical during the race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow gula. Asoria will be happy to run for it, no matter what she is. You bought gula? Why, you do not share. Sharing is caring. We've been through Kala. Your hippos never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things.
Go ahead and make preparations. I didn't make sure that N7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken over, a Receiver Moonhopper will meet you at the Ragnarok.
What's what's that little dude doing there? Sorry, it looks like somebody from the firmament. Test. People of Theros, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe.
And here, among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin.
This contest for the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first cross the finish line.
You won't want to miss a moment like this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Followed by the speedy Soria is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Thalmir is Trita, the hippo rider. Next is Gajasura as fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Hadish hippo hustle, Let's hope the Peacekeepers' less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Caroline, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your own peril. Supported by the ever so daring, the Miz. It's the electrifying Grabroth X. This beam clean speedy machines ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to Letho Lambda Vic Unit V1C700RY. Below, what wisdom rise the winds of Elysion and fear peaks once forgotten. The Dragon Star has joined the fray. Last but not least, the Sword in the Darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea spreads across the universe. We present the one and only Courier of Light.
What? I guess they can't fly.
What's this? A Nibiron Challenger? They supposed to be here. I thought the area was here. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a moonhopper you like.
It will not be necessary. What in the name of the muck-swapping murder? Sorry, I was a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How the old hippo supposed to compete with that?
Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's will, there's way. Quite literally.
Well, I suppose I'll toss some ghoul and hope for the best. Golem?
Racers, are you ready?
I'm not even on my thing.
Racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant?
I'm just deciding when to push the thrusters, so to speak.
On your mark, get set. Go. And they're off, with the Nibiron god Rala taking the lead. Sweet mother, a juicy joke for the business has sent the Lambda unit tumbling. Where is it? Oh,
The other commander is done. They're now in their next area. The field of automated artillery. This isn't the arena going in. We're experiencing from here. This is not compared to the carnage Carolean. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Turn that trauma into something positive.
And the Pixies are down by double counterblast. How fortunate that Carolee has wear helmets.
He does like throwing things.
A call out cards enveloped in the cloud of Gula. A ploy to distract competitive hippos, perhaps, or to evolve prey to Rainbow Temptation.
Whatever the cause, as the only main Trina the Hippo Rider cards fly all the faster. She's overtaken the area of light for second place. Ready? Claim victory. You must overtake both Trina's Hippo card and Nibram's Rala. Okay, anime moment. I've already taken the liberty of alternating this Moonhopper. That's your competition with the Hyper Hop step, or pressing the big boost button to outstrip one of these. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many matters I can shove into the chassis. Well, how many times can I use it? Well, I don't think this makes... What's the problem? I think the problem is that... Will Rala get distracted? Use boost to overtake the Hope card. I think it'll be very amusing if the second option works, but I'm feeling this. Oh, I didn't know.
But the headlines all the overwhelm the ability of Paisang, no doubt.
In the hurry of light is second place. The cries of this ain't overgrowth scream from Trina the Hippo Rider. The Newborn seems to be having a free reign of this place. They weren't really involved until like the end of the Bible story.
This is it, folks.
The final stretch. Hurry allies push the Moonhopper to the high rising speeds. I can't read that fast. I'm just scared to press the space bar too. I'm not gonna do it. That's gonna be close. Well, 7,000. What's the verdict? But we have a word from M1000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... The Hurry of Light, by a nose. My short Lalafell nose. The Dragons take the last place a while.
we do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It's been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this fixation.
That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it's gonna go your way. You'll just race with all you got.
That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing, trust me. I'm an expert.
We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. This is well. We will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Venomous readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jamming Way's aspirations, the last tracks has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it.
You think you did all that on a Loporrit-built craft? I'm delighted we could play some small part in your triumph, and I'm even more delighted neither of them have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service, maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter.
You were right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, and even if I didn't understand half of what was going on, but as fun as it was, I need to be getting on the home to Thalnir. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long. Let some Humsa heads start getting restless.
We finished packing up the broadcast equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Ring Work Workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you.
Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart?
Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Fucking wait, inventing way, help me lift this. 1, 2, up.
Thank you.
It's for you, Velbascoon, trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last drags, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. Mind you, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking way, anyway, help me lift these. 1, 2, One for the last drags, and one for the servant. You have an eatery there too, I hear. And I hope you'll let us keep you company at meal times, whether it's weather advisories, or hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you.
So this is the radio contraption too?
has big ears than the other one. I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew.
I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are gonna love it.
Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category.
Thank you, Bulbous-kun. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you.